thought we were gonna be able to just chat tonight, but apparently you guys are gonna put me on the spot. Not only did I not shave my face, but I'm also doing, I don't know what's going on. You know when you wake up in the morning? Dude, I have like this ridiculous bedhead. And it's freaking hot as butt in here. What's up? So, you guys know when you have that hair day where you wake up and you're like, it's good enough, it's not great, but I don't have to shower, but at the same time I don't need to really wet it down because it's good enough. That was this morning, and then good enough throughout the day kind of slowly dissipates into looks like shit, which is right now. That's every day, my dude. Let's see. Face cam. Nope. It's definitely bad. Dude, it's so hot in here. Oh my god. How? Is the air vent open? Okay, yeah, it is. What's up, buds? Stubble male model Luke. This is about as long as I like to let it go, and then I have to shave. All right, let's see who's in chat. You know, I didn't know what to do tonight. I actually have a lot of banger boards in the lineup. I think the next 3 boards I'm building are the Type K, the Project F, and still got chicken nuggets in my mouth, and the Avia, right? Those are my next 3. And then for some reason today, I just decided that I would have a chill, mellow stream because all those are very serious streams, and put together my Kara, which I've been sitting on for like a year, as well as showcase KLC's new pre-built, and give you guys an update on some fun drops and life stuff coming up. So I figure it's kind of juicy enough of a stream without, you know, being too boring. Or I could just like ninja build a Via right now and just like bamboozle everyone. It's about time I'm able to catch one of your... Yo, what up, Felix? How's it going, bud? Volstacks is my favorite Irvine person. Damn, that's quite the compliment. There's a lot of cool people in Irvine. Yo, what up, Wantagon? How's it going, bud? Thank you for the tier 1 for 21 months. Who else we got up here? Let's take a look. Damn, I missed it. I took too long. I literally just scarfed down my dinner. Yo, Evan, bro, surprise stream. Thank you for the tier 1. I know, crazy. I was debating whether I would go to the movies tonight and watch a movie or stream, and I was like, you know what? I feel like Thursday stream is better than Friday stream, so here we are. Hereditary, thank you for the tier 1 for 10 months. Kara, huh? Did it finally get delivered? I don't even know which car this is, bro. What is this? SCQ1. This thing's old as frick, I think. I've just been literally sitting on it forever. Type K starting at 750. Need to liquidate some unbuilt boards if I'm gonna join GB. Yes. We got Get Some Dim Sum with the tier 1 for 9 months. We've made it to Friday. Pretty much. I mean, Thursday after work or school is definitely technically Friday. So I think we're all there. You said Type K this Tuesday with Gondo. I did, dude. Even Gondo messaged me. He's like, "You're bailing, huh?" I'm like, "Frick." Yes, I had a lot of stuff go on IRL. Good stuff. But yeah, I had to postpone the stream. So I'll just say this is probably one of either my second or third to last stream in this room. So that's kind of what's going on. Evening application of hair product doesn't fix it. It does, but I literally was way too... I might have to go to the bathroom because it's pissing me off. It's got some like rounded hump thing going on right now. Lol's bought a house. I wish, man. I do wish. I mean, I actually had a lot of fun talking about finance and the economy and whatnot last stream. You guys seemed to dig it. So we can talk about that whenever you guys want. I'm always game to have a little bit of a banter. But no, we didn't buy a house. In my opinion, prices are still way too overinflated and rates are too high. So decided to bite the bullet at least for another month, but at the same time kind of decided to splurge a little bit on that because I was like, you know what, we're only gonna rent for another year hopefully, and then we'll reassess. But the new place I'm going to is going to be a decent amount nicer than this one, so I'm pretty pumped on that. I think I'll be able to get an even sweeter stream room. So help me save 835 for Type K. Is ramen a good strat? Yo, dude, you can live pretty cheaply on food these days. I feel like if you're picky with it. Oh, it's finally starting to cool down in here. My goodness. My goodness gracious. All right, let's fix this real quick. Oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna have to be right back, dude. My hair's pissing me off. I'm gonna go do that reapplication. 1 sec. All right. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't just do that from the get-go. I think I just like to complain. Complain. Renting right now is best. Wait until either rates or prices go down, or hopefully both at some point. I don't know about the US, but I don't think prices are ever coming down here in Canada. I think they will. It's just going to be very, very slow. You'll be surprised when more renewals come up. Yes. So how is Kara Sequel 2 still not shipped? That is a great question. But I'm actually pretty excited to build this because K3Z built his way back in the day when they first shipped, and he was actually a big fan of it. I think the only issue he had with it was it's got a pretty high front height, which you guys know me, I'm not a huge fan of high front height, but he said everything else, the build process, the packaging, the sound, everything was actually pretty top tier, and I trust his judgment, so we'll see. Thinking of picking up an Embody. Have you tried other chairs? I've not given the Embody good seat time. I've sat in it a little bit. I did enjoy it when I sat in it, but I haven't actually used it for any extended period of time. The Aeron is one that I always keep going back to, although this one I'm sitting in right now, which I stole from work, is really growing on me. I do like it a lot. It's the Hayworth Fern. I think it's a little bit cheaper than the Aeron and the Embody. You fit that in your car. I did. Well, I used to have a truck, right? So that was pretty easy. Speaking of, I had to get we got a bike rack for Sandy's Tesla because it was quite difficult to fit 2 bikes in there at once. So we got the Kuwait, which I'm pretty stoked on. Borrowed from work. Yes, for my work at home setup. Exactly. What else we got here? Rama has to sell his cars to deliver. Yikes, bro. I submitted a chargeback with Bank of America a few weeks ago. Oof. You know, I personally think there are a couple of GBs that I have joined in the past that I would have filed chargebacks for, but I generally pay for everything with PayPal, and from what I understand, it's pretty much impossible to do unless you pay for it with a straight with a credit card. I usually use PayPal and the balance, or PayPal and then it goes to my card instead of just using my card. So that's kind of I got a little rolled on a couple of GBs that I wish I would have got out of. I did PayPal plus credit card. Yeah, there you go. So, what else we got here? Head up green cable. I'm officially over 2 years waiting for Kara SEQ2. That is nuts. Was there any difference between SEQ1 and SEQ2? Like, as far as the injection mold goes? Or was it the exact same thing? There's no difference. I mean, I could see if there was a big difference to the mold, because molds take a while and they're very expensive. But if it's the same mold, that's pretty nuts. That is pretty nuts. Hopefully I get my 250 back towards the Type K. Nice. That wouldn't be a bad trade, that's for sure. But yeah, I think the stream tonight, we're gonna be going over the Kara. It's hot swap, so I plan to build it in literally hopefully 30 minutes. I'll show you guys KLCs. KLCs are the masterminds behind the Dallas and a couple other boards. I'll show you guys the Nori Spring Rider, which is their kind of like pre-built, kind of their similar take on the Mono K standard. So I'll show you guys that. I got the Oku PCBs in, which will be sick. I'll show you guys the PCB. It's a proto PCB, but I will probably make some slight changes to it. But the best part about it means I get to build up the Oku, which is great. And then I'll show you guys some of the coaster updates I got, as well as I have the first official piece of apparel from NRD, which I'm actually beyond stoked about. So I got a lot of updates tonight, and I figured might as well do like an update stream rather than a crazy build stream. So NRD hoodie final, dude. I'm honestly, you guys know me. I'm so picky about my apparel, and I absolutely love how this turned out. The fit, the finish, the print, and even a lot of my friends who are super into like hypey fashion, like high-end shit, aren't even into keyboards, and they commented on it saying like, "What hoodie is that? I love it." So I'm pretty stoked on the feedback I've gotten so far. Can I have my NRD hoodie signed? What if I all secretly signed them on the inside? That'd be pretty cringe, huh? But here's the thing I was thinking of, and I'm pretty set on it, I think, because to me it makes the most sense. This shit better look like Yoji. Yo, I am a big fan of Y3. It does kind of have similar vibes for sure. Dude, I have a little bit of a glove tan. Can you guys see that? It's like a little bit more tan on my forearm than it is on my hand. I went on a pretty gnarly mountain bike trail over the weekend, and there was no coverage, that is for sure. NRD is going worldwide. Mr. Worldwide. Any long sleeves? Long sleeve tees, not yet. So I think the first drop, I'm still, I have like a million projects going on right now. So I'm trying to like, I'm very like, I wouldn't say I'm indecisive, but I want everything to be perfect. So I end up having multiple projects going at once, but I think that the first drop, what makes the most sense to me would be a hoodie and 2 tees. I think that's gonna be the first drop. And then I'll explore a little bit more with like a long sleeve, maybe some streamer, some sweat shorts and stuff like that. You're doing so much, it's awesome. Yo, I mean, to be honest with you guys, like I get home from work, I scarf down dinner, I stream, and then tonight I'll probably work on NRD. But the only reason I'm able to do that is because I have a passion for it, I think. It doesn't feel like work to me, which is great. I genuinely love, when I get an order, I run downstairs to fulfill it. Sometimes I'll fulfill orders within like 15 minutes. And then usually how I ship pretty quick as well. But yeah, it's fun to me. It's rewarding at the same time. So I like putting time into it. Left hand more tan than right. Your driving arm out the window. It could have been that the climb I was doing was the sun was on one side going up the mountain. NRD cycling kit when? Dude, that would be lit. I'd be down. I would totally be down. If I did like a paw normal or like a map collab, that'd be sick. He almost said streamer shorts. Dude, they're gonna be streamer shorts. Literally, I wear the same sweat shorts. Okay, here's my issue, and maybe you guys have the same issue. I don't know, but maybe I don't think it's my bad posture, but I'm sure that has something to do with it. So when I'm sitting in a chair for extended periods of time, if I'm wearing like gym shorts or certain shorts that are like not cotton and they are very slick, I end up just constantly sliding, and I have to sit back up and then I slide, right? So they're terrible for streaming because I'm constantly just like this, and so I have to wear something with like a little bit of friction. So I wear cotton like sweat shorts, and they're perfect for streaming. So paw normal collab, I would buy that so fast, dude. I would too. All right, what else we got? K3Z with riding with you, dude. I didn't tell you guys what happened to K3Z, bro. Oh my god. All right, so here's a little story time. Let me get my spudger out. I swapped for a red spudger now, so it's a little bit easier to see. But I do have a quick story for you guys about K3Z. Hopefully, I don't think he'll mind me sharing. But so he just bought this like epic, sick carbon e-bike, a Specialized, and we just got in. I just got him into mountain biking. We went on like 2 trails. He was like crushing it, right? And apparently he bought an air hockey table for his kids, and he was putting it together himself. And I guess it was like not the most sturdy table, and as he was putting it together, it slipped off the legs, and he went to catch it with his hand, and the corner of it hit his hand and wedged it between his stairs, and he broke his hand. I don't know why I just laughed. But he broke his hand, and so he's basically like, I can't ride for like 3 months, and I'm like, oh my god, dude, you just got this bike. We just started to get in riding. So yeah, so K3Z broke his hand, cast and everything, right? But yeah, so I haven't been riding with him, sadly. High five, Ryan, probably. Maybe, huh? Hope the boy recovers. Dude, he's recovering so fast that by the time he went in for a checkup, the doctor said, you should have gotten surgery on this, but since you're healing so fast, it's past the point of getting surgery. That's what they told him, which is crazy. Ready for NRD undies, bro. Paul had a social ride here in Denver today. No way, dude. That's sick. Dude, I got absolutely taken out to lunch on this at a local bike shop recently. I should go get the invoice to show you guys how absolutely ridiculous it was. But they royally upcharged the shit out of me, and I was like, it was to the point where it was like so expensive, but that it was like comical, but not to the point where I like actually wanted to like, you know, raise hell in their store. Does that make sense? Like yeah, if I complained a shit ton, maybe I'd get a little bit back, but like what was the point? But I'm just like, I was baffled by how much they charged me to do like some simple recabling. It was ridiculous. That is brutal. Bro is built different. I know, right? Yo, Kelly with the tier 1 for 11 months. What's up, bud? Oh, and we got Justin. It is definitely the wrong board we're building tonight. But we have a lot to discuss, a lot of updates. I couldn't fit everything in the title, but I do have a lot to show you guys. I'll show you guys the hoodie as well, which I'm pretty pumped on, and the Oku PCB, some coaster updates, and maybe we'll do 2 boards as well. I'm also decently hopped up on caffeine right now, so if I'm talking faster than I can think, my apologies. What's good, brother? I'll snag a hoodie. Yo, let's go, dude. I appreciate you. But yeah, dude, I bought a road bike, and the guy before me put a one of those, like, it was an aero bar that had a stem built in, and they look cool and everything, and the cables are all tight in there, but I wanted to get a shorter stem, right? So the only way for me to swap the stem is I'd also have to buy I'd have to buy another stem, I'd have to buy another set of bars, and then I'd have to bring it. I can't cable myself. I'm sure I could learn, but I don't like doing cabling. So long story short, I brought it to this like local bike shop that had good reviews. It wasn't like a high-end road shop or anything like that, but I was like, you know what? It was like 4.6, like 180 reviews. I was like, what could go wrong, right? So I drop it off, and they give me a quote. Okay, so listen to this. They give me a quote. What did you get? 120. So the bike I have right now is a little big on me. So I got I think it was like a 90 mil stem. I'd prefer a 120, but the bike's a little big, so I was outstretched, so I needed to get a shorter stem. So it's slightly twitchy now, but I'm just kind of dealing with it. Anyway, long story short, air jittering makes sense now. Thanks for making me self-conscious, bro. Anyway, so all I had them do was swap my stem and bars onto the bike, remove the old one, and re-grip the bars. That was it. Bike's not the only thing that's twitchy. All right, dude. Okay, we'll calm down. Drink some water. Drink some water. Fine, this will just turn into a boring stream. I'll just talk very monotone. Anyways, so what happened was, they ended up charging me $210 because they originally quoted me $95. And I was like, you know what? That's not bad. Now you're breathing manually. All right, switching to automatic mode. Here we go. So anyway, they quoted me $95, and then they, like the next day, they're like, hey, we started working on your bike, and we realized that the cables are routed through the bars. And I was like, yeah. I mean, you looked at the bike when I dropped it off. Like, that's the whole reason I brought it in. And they're like, oh, well, we're gonna have to actually recable this for you, and then the old cables are too short. And I was like, okay, that makes sense to me. Like, you know, cables are like $10. They're very cheap. And so, but they like double dipped on multiple areas. Like when I looked at the invoice, they were like, oh, you know, $40 to swap out stem and bars, and then $30 of labor to recable. And then I'm like, wait, like, anyway, they just double dipped all over the place. They charged me $50 to replace a front brake cable. But anyway, I just was like so over it by the time I got the invoice. I'm just like, I'm out of here. Like, whatever. So I was pissed off because if I took the bike to like the most premium, like prestigious road bike shop imaginable, I think it still would have been cheaper. So the main thing was I was pissed that I took it to like a mom and pop shop right next to me that work-wise arguably might be similar, but I got charged more than like an insanely like boutique shop. So they use premium air when they refill your tires. Dude, that's what a lot of car dealerships are doing these days. They're charging you for like nitrogen and shit. It's crazy. They charged you for their F-ups? Nice. Yeah, pretty much. It's not possible to take the shop you bought it at. I bought it at on Craigslist, and the guy had that stem bar combo on it already, which was kind of where I got rolled. Did they hand make the cable? Dude, they were just Shimano cables, which is crazy. Anyway, I have a working road bike again, so I'm not going to complain. But yes, we got a bike rack as well, so I'm pretty pumped on that. Did you get your blinker fluid changed? Bro, what that was from like a YouTube video, wasn't it? All right, anyway, I did get, I don't know if you guys are interested in this at all, but anything that's made out of Ultim or by Workerman, I get super excited about. So I bought his Ultim bead. I don't really know what to use these for. I guess I could put it on like a keychain, but I just knew I had to have it. Check it out. It's pretty cool. I just love how it has like that. It reminds me of like the amber from like Jurassic Park. I absolutely love it. How the light hits it. So I do have their clip keychain, and I love that as well. And then he also threw in like a rubber black one as well. But it's funny because they fit like damn perfectly in the nest. So anyway. It's from Rooster Teeth. Yeah, right? It's a giant TCR. I sold my nicer Trek SLR, and I went back to my old bike. So, nothing crazy. My mountain bike is definitely a lot nicer than my road bike. Someone came to work with a Workerman belt clip thingy? No way, dude. I love it. I've turned so many of my friends onto it. Yo, Ori Demos, what's up, buddy? Hope you've been well. Dude, I've been cruising. What is that? Yo, Kevin. So these are basically... I'd say they're popular in like the EDC industry, the everyday carry. If you guys are not familiar, but they're beads, so it has a hole in it, and you basically can put some like paracord or whatever, or you can put it on like the end of a zipper or something like that. So pretty cool. People collect these, kind of how people collect artisans as well. So I can tell that NRD Ultim keyboard is a long dude. I've told you guys this so many times. Like if I had a manufacturer that could make an Ultim Nest or keyboard, I would do it in a heartbeat. I don't even care about price to an extent. Don't even care. I don't even care if like I don't make any money on it. I just want to make it. Imagine owning an NRD EDC patch. Ooh, dude. So soon, I'll give you. I don't want to ruin any surprises, but I have like literally 12 projects in the works right now, and all of them are about to come to fruition in probably the next month or two. So we got a lot of shit coming out, and I'm moving at the same time, so that'll be fun. I think the Protozoa keyboard was made of Ultim. Yes, the Minerva was. I did. I reached out to him on that too. I think it was like the top piece, which was pretty. I told them how much of a fan of Ultim I was. Every like manufacturer I've asked, they didn't have access to it though. Ultim Nest would go crazy. I want it. Did you already drop the Kaze logo LED PCBs? For Kaze or what's up, Niho? Patch would go straight on my disc golf bag. Okay, I don't want to give it away, but I have big plans for some patches. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. I have the sickest freaking patches coming. You guys have no idea. But what's even cooler for the patches is what I plan to use them for. So, I plan to introduce the keyboard community to patches, which are very popular in kind of like the I don't want to say gun industry, but like the EDC, that whole era, right? Or whole niche. NRD tattoo went, yo, ask Archetype about Ultim Manu. I should. My wallet hurts hearing that, yo. Any new phone leaks? Like, of the patches? Didn't I show you guys? I think I showed you guys, didn't I? The Ultim is definitely preying on your love for colored plat. It is. The coolest thing about Ultim, right, about this right here, is this is the basically the natural color it comes in. So usually whenever you see this kind of like, almost like a yellowy amber color, you can almost always assume that it's probably not colored PC, it's probably Ultim, which I absolutely love the fact that it's usually always this color. I would stick an NRD patch on my own EDC bag. Yo, let's go. I'm stoked. Hit up Workerman for the Nest collab. I should design a Nest. I mean, this one actually really does hold his, like, look how flush this is even. Right? I think they look pretty good in there. Maybe I'll ask him if he wants to make some Ultim Nest. That'd be sick. I've always been a huge fan of his work, way before I was ever into keyboards. Nest but with Workerman logo. Oof. True. What's up, Spaceballs? All right, so I'm gonna show you guys some of the stuff I got over here, and then we'll get to it. Give me 2 seconds. Oof. All right, we're back. Workerman artisans. I should just send him a bunch of artisans, huh? But anyways, so yeah, I think this might be the second to last stream in this room. So I have a lot of work ahead of me, but I think the new setup is going to be pretty spicy. So I think it'll be pretty fun. Any EDC items when? Soon. But that was my biggest dilemma. So I basically have a week to decide whether or not I'm actually going to be doing a setup tour in here. I might just do, I'm thinking about doing like a very quick, like old setup versus new setup tour. Like I do love this setup. This setup is pretty legit. I've been pretty happy with it. But I think it'd be cool to show, bro, just back. I might just do like a quick like 360 like tour of it and then compare it to the new setup. So, okay, without further ado, let's get to the fun stuff, shall we? All right. First order of the night. Yeah, don't go in depth on this space. Wow. All right, fine. Okay, so we are building a car tonight. It is hot swap, so I think it'll be pretty quick. You know me, my builds are always very quick. But I just want to show you guys real quick the colorway we got. This is so when the car first came out. You guys know me. I'm a big fan of colored plastics, right? And but what I really wanted was to buy two of them and combine them because it's got the back plate, the top, and the bottom. So I wanted to do like a green and black one. I always thought that would be pretty sick. So that's kind of what I've done here, right? So we have two different versions, both of which I really like. So this one's got the green with the black on top and green bottom. This looks pretty sick, right? Pretty freaking sick. So that's kind of like option number one. And then option number two, I love this packaging, by the way. Like this to me it's nice. It really is nice, right? And then option number two is obviously the opposite of option number one, which I really can't tell which one I like more. And then here's option number two. So ever since these came out, I was like, you know what? Mismatched two-tone would look really nice on these boards. And I think it's cool. I'm leaning more towards this one because from the top angle, it'll be a little bit more universal with keycaps. But I do think both look pretty sweet. I like black top, green bottom. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up building this one, but we'll see. I've already pre-lubed the stabs, so we're pretty solid on it. The other thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be building it with these pine switches, which are lubed. So I think it'll be a pretty cool build. So that's kind of build number one. And then number two, I'm gonna be showing you guys the Spring Rider by Nori, KLC Hobbyist Playground, right? So this is their pre-built board. It is spring mounted, which will be pretty cool. So I'll show you guys that. It's already pre-built, so obviously no building here. I'll kind of just go over the basics of it as well as do some typing tests and whatnot, right? So those are kind of the two boards for the night. And then I wanted to show you guys. So the coasters are finally done. They are being shipped this week. It was a long process because you guys, I mean, it's a coaster, right? It's so simple, but not. I'm so particular about it. I need it to be perfect, and I feel like with design, the simpler the design, almost kind of sometimes the harder it is to perfect. Because you make one slight adjustment and then it's like, oh, the proportions are off, right? So I almost feel like even though there's less pieces, more could go wrong. Setup tour tonight. I could literally take the camera and walk you guys around the room. I could. But I did get in. Check it out. I worked so hard on these. K3s and I both worked so hard on these. But I do have, so these are the bottom bump-ons for the coasters and the tray. So it's the same bump-on for the bottom. Super pumped on these. These were obviously a custom mold, custom Pantone and everything. Because I do have a couple different colors as well. So these are, these are sticky already. So I'm me and some very loyal friends and K Thrizzy, once he fixes his hand, are going to be applying these to every coaster by hand. So that'll be very fun. But at any rate, because a lot of the coasters are colored PC, I got light gray, dark gray, and black. So depending on the color of the PC will dictate which bump on we use, right? Hey, it's me, your friend. Yeah, who wants to, let's see, maybe do, 2 hours of applying these, and you get to keep a coaster when you leave? Is that a deal? But anyway, so I'm pretty pumped on those. Manual labor. I'm a pull up. Can you lick my coaster? Honestly, debatable. Hand assembled in Irvine. Pretty much. Designed and assembled in Irvine. I'll be there in 28 days. Yo, dude, I should, maybe I'll bring a bunch of stuff to Keep Life. Oh no, I don't know. Maybe I'll bring some fun stuff to Keep Life. I don't know. We'll see. I guess I don't think I signed up as like a vendor, so I don't even know if I could sell anything there, but maybe I'll just bring some stuff to give away or something. I don't know. He didn't say no. So anyway, that's kind of the update with the coasters. Everything's done. Finally, they're gonna be here. I'm also choosing. It's funny, so you guys know, whenever you finish something with the manufacturer overseas, particularly in China, right? They always ask you if you want to ship. If it's a big order, they'll ask you if you want to ship it by freight or by sea or by air. So freight is by sea, and then obviously air is by plane. And generally, I always, because I'm an impatient person, I always say by plane. But it's usually at least like twice the price. But with the coasters, I am doing by air, so I'm assuming they're probably going to get here sometime next week or the following, so I'll have plenty of time to assemble them and get some ready for Keep Life. For Keep Life, I do plan on bringing coasters, nests, and the Oku prototype, obviously Kaze, and maybe some other cool fun stuff. So, never been so stoked for your coaster. Yo, thank you, Unborn. I appreciate that. And you guys have been so cool too. I do really appreciate the support, and to be honest with you, like when you guys get stoked on the products, it really it motivates me to want to make more. It's belting time. You know, I'm gonna bring the Oku Proto built, and I'm gonna bring the Oku original Proto on my belt. How about that? Just pull up with the trench coat, all the like Inspector Gadget. PC Nest drop when? Good question. What's up, Myth? Secret Myth. So, I forgot to tell you guys. So, part of the coaster order, at the same time, they finished all of the PC, and I do have some, I didn't want to spoil it. I think I've already told some of you guys. I do have copper ones coming as well. So, copper is making a comeback. I do have some aluminum nests coming as well, but those will be a little bit further out. We've ran a bunch of aluminum ones already, so I'm very hyped to drop the colored PC nests, the non-colored PC nests, as well as the copper nests. So I think it'll be pretty cool. Time to bring the Oku back to Canada. Yo, I'm gonna put an air tag in it. All right, make sure you put an air tag in your board. That's the easiest way to secure that no one steals it. Just make sure to tuck in your shirt to show it off. I know, right? Is this a build service build? This is not. This is mine. No one's paying me to build this board. This is my Kara. That's smart, actually, the AirTag thing. I mean, if you have room in it, you could definitely do that. Will there be a pink PC nest? Yes, there will. Chopstick, I believe I ordered a pink PC. Let me see if I actually have the coaster order. Let's see if I have this here. Hang on. I don't want to spoil it. Soiled it, but these are coasters. Coaster. Let's see. I'm trying to see if I have the nest order here. I do not. I do. So you guys know me, I I have an obsession with colored PC, so I kind of just wanted to see what everything looks like. So the approach I took with ordering these nests was I wanted to order a bunch of colors, but obviously not go too crazy with the quantities, because who knows? I mean, how many people are gonna want a green PC nest? But I want to see what it looks like. I think it'd be cool. So I ordered very small quantities. So although it might sound like a lot of nests, it's really not. I think this was one of the smaller nest orders I've done, but I did a bunch of different colored PC. So I do have clear, smoke, purple, green, baby blue, and then copper. So that's what I have coming. So what is that? 5-ish colors and a copper. And then we have some XXLs, same colors. Smoke PC and copper on a carrier, so hot. Dude, that would be sick. That would be sick. I do have aluminum ones coming too, but those are going to be a little further out. So, is there a way to see that PC and copper coaster? I think I posted it on my Instagram. I think I showed you guys, didn't I? The PC copper one. I don't have it in person though. And these will only be sold at Keep. No, I don't think I'm selling anything at Keep Life. I'm not like an official vendor, so I don't think I can sell anything. But they'll all of the coasters will be available on the site at some point, and nests. Yo, what up, Dean? Hit me with the copper. Oh, you know what? Okay, so I didn't want to make these. I honestly didn't want to make these because they're so freaking expensive to make. Oh my god. I'm looking at the cost right now and it's absurd. I have 15. I made 15 copper XXLs. Here's my issue. Here's my issue. I have so many people ask me about this, but I'll just put it to you from my perspective. So the cost, let's see here. So I sell a copper XXL for less than twice the price of a copper. Actually, I don't even know what I'm gonna sell. Okay, I'll put it this way. The copper nest is gonna be $160, okay? My cost on the copper XXL is over 2 times, actually like almost 2.5 times the normal copper one. So there's no way, if you follow the same extrapolation, I mean, I'm not gonna sell a copper XXL for, what is that, almost $400. So I'm gonna take much less profit on it, but I think it'll be fun, right? Yeah. So I'm not as like just invoice me. It's absurd. The price to make it is almost like the freaking cost of a keyboard, I'm telling you. Not with that attitude. Sell them in the parking lot. I should, out of the trunk, huh? That'd be funny. I actually did that one time at a meetup. I brought like 30 nests with me to a meetup, and I sold a bunch of them in person. But it was kind of hectic. I like the idea of selling someone something in person and literally handing it to them and like seeing that instant gratification. But for me, I don't get to enjoy any of the meetup because I'm standing there the whole time. And I'm just like selling stuff. I don't get to look at any of the boards. I don't get to talk to anyone. So I feel like if I did sell something at a meetup, I would need to have someone like man the station for me. Just tell me in terms of multiples of cycle 7s. I know, right? Sell them out of the frunk of the Porsche. That'd be sick. Did you have a debit machine? No, I did. Oh my god, bro, it was a shit show. I don't know how to work Shopify in person, bro. So I was literally, I was invoicing people in person on Shopify. They were going to their email, they were checking out on their email, and then I was handing it to them. It was so stupid. So stupid. I don't know how to do it. Come on. Sorry for making you ship my BRG nest after the Arizona meetup. Yo. Dude, you're chilling. You're cruising. I totally forgot about that. You just scared me, bro. My life just flashed before my eyes. I thought I was still holding on to a BRG nest for you, and I was about to say, bro, I have 0 BRG nests. Waiting for Divinikis to bust in on... Dude, they just posted that. Did you guys watch that? That Divinikis little skit? That was pretty funny. They hit me up and they're like, can we come over and film your interpretations of a board we have coming out? And I was like, that sounds fun. Cruise over. So they came over and spent like half an hour here kind of just having me type on some boards. Yo, Bonaparte. Let's go, buddy. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. What are you doing? What are you typing on? How's life? How's the wife? How's the kids? How's the lawn? I'm on my copper wave right now. Bought a copper V60 copper pouring kettle. Damn, bro. How heavy is that copper pouring kettle? Thinking of doing a full copper board. Dude, I don't even want to know how much a full copper board would cost. I don't even want to know. I can't imagine just silently waiting 6+ months for a nest, bro. I've had someone do that before, where I promised them something and then like months later they message me like, hey, you still got that for me? And I'm like, but what's up, Matt? How's it going? I am a huge fan of copper, 100%. You guys know this, so. But all right, so these are the 2 Karas, and then let me show you guys what I'm very excited about. Oh yeah, you have that Kaze. Yo, Gok, don't even freaking... Gok, did you get a Kaze? Kaze working 12s to meet deadlines and missing my dogs? Where are your dogs, bro? Will NRD copper eventually patina, or it's coated? It is coated. No, I didn't get one. Oh. Wow, you didn't want a Kaze? Freaking rude. Still in Georgia. Oh, damn. The smoked PC one. Gok, you know I always have a smoked PC for you, bro. All right, so yes, these are the some of the bump-ons, which I'm pretty pumped on. Oh, Monkas. Monka S. Can we see Proto? Which one? Oku. Oh. It's not installed. Oh, I did get my new, check this out. Okay, I'll just show you right here. I'll show you right here. I have it right here. Check it out. So, this is the prototype Oku PCB. Check out those LEDs. Check them out. Pretty sick. Check out the LEDs. Right? And I'm still toying with this, but this was the first rendition, which I'm actually pretty pumped on how it turned out. We do have the Kaze pattern on the bottom of the PCB because you can slightly see the PCB through those air intake holes, which I thought was pretty cool. So this was the first take on that. Pretty cool. Right? And then we do have JST, right? So like I was telling Gok, I originally wanted to do the Fly daughter board, but I swapped it to JST. So check this out. So this is actually a same dimensions as a Fly daughter board, but it's got a side-facing JST on it. So take a look at that. Look at this daughter board. How cool is that? So this way, I'm getting a Fly with JST as well. Dude, this to me is like the best. I think this is the best because I don't have, so how it's gonna fit in the Oku, check this out. So this JST is also facing sideways, right? So how this is gonna fit in the Oku is side facing JST, goes to here, side facing JST. So this cable is literally just gonna go like this, right? So it's gonna go, there's not gonna be any need for any routing. There's not gonna be any need for any indents outside of the daughter board. It's literally just gonna go like this. and then the cable is gonna be the perfect length. So it's gonna be like that. Well, technically like that. So it's gonna be pretty cool, right? So that's gonna go just like that. And then additionally, I've made 2 important requests. To me, they're important. To the average person, probably don't give a crap. But in my opinion, this is what I'm working on. And apparently, is I can see why no one else has done it, because it's a lot more expensive and harder to source. But I'm not a huge fan of these beige colored JSTs. So I've actually spoke with McLovin, and I think we are able to source black JST female ends on there. In addition, I'm gonna get probably a black or a gray JST cable. So it'll be all pretty like stealthy looking, right? Probably end up going with like a gray or a dark gray PCB as well. So I think that would be pretty cool. You're so extra. Bro, you know what's funny? Bro, I swear, I feel like any other PCB maker would like crucify me, because I make like the most random, like dumb requests. But I feel like Flying and McLovin, they're also so very extra that I'll tell them my idea, and they like, not only do they like support it, but they like push it even further, right? And so I worked pretty hard with him on this setup, even though it does look pretty basic. It's so easy to assemble, because the JST basically goes in just like that, and you just flip the PC down. So you don't have to like, route the cable or anything. I mean, you guys know me, I've built hundreds of keyboards. I hate JST cables. So I wanted to make it as simple as possible. But I asked him like, hey, is there any way we could get rid of the ugly beige JST connectors and go with like dark gray or black ones? And then he comes back with some research. He goes, all right, so here's the deal. We can. And I'm like, great, let's do it. He goes, but they're literally like 8 times the price. And I'm like, let's do it. So anyway, that's a good working relationship. Yeah, I mean, dude, he's epic. He makes my job so much easier. So, additionally, let me show you what's kind of cool about this JST here. So, like I said, this is a prototype. The final one is gonna look quite a bit different than this. I've made some decent changes. Nothing crazy, but I've made some decent changes. So don't look at this as if it's the final. Sleeve wrapped cable. My goal is to have, ideally I would like a cable like this. I don't like the ones that are like this, because when you do bottom out, you end up just bottoming out on this rubber piece. So I don't like that. To me, the best JST cables are the ones that are like this, but each individual, they have ones, I have it downstairs, I'll show you guys. But I know this is like super nitpicky, but you guys know me. I don't like it when they look like this, where all of these are individual, right? They have JST cables where it looks just like this, but they're kind of like a ribbon cable. They're like attached. You know what I'm talking about? It's still sealed, exactly. So that to me is my favorite. So ideally what I want is it to literally be like as easy as this to install, right? So don't pay attention to the gaskets. Don't pay attention to, this is complete prototype, okay? Just don't pay attention to it. But let me show you. Oh. So here's the plate. Where's the AirTag holder? I know, right? Bro, this one you can literally slip an AirTag in from the bottom. What's the open slot on the weight? I'll get to that in a second. I'll show you. I looked into doing that as well. It's so much easier to, yeah, so like look at the install process for this, right? So for me, I wanted it to be super easy to install and put together, right? So literally, and it's gonna be even better when I have a different cable, but let me just show you guys kind of what I'm talking about. right? So look at this. Look at right here. Just go boom. Connect that. Boom. That's it. Screw it together. Done. No routing, no nothing. And this just kind of, it's going to sit perfectly flush right there. Right? The other cool thing that I worked with flying on was I wanted the internal portion of the board to be as close to the PCB as possible without having a little bit of clearance, right? So what we ended up doing is, if you look, this JST actually sits right here. So it actually sits lower, so it doesn't bottom out on the JST. Does that make sense? Because the JST is the lowest portion of the board, right? So I worked pretty hard with him on that. I'm not going to take credit for that. He gets the credit on that one because it fits perfectly right there, right? So then when you go like this, you still have a decent amount of flex, right? So you pop this on, and that's really it, right? So if you flip this over, you can barely see the PCB. I don't know yet on PCB color. Here, let me screw this together so I can show you guys. I don't want this to be an Oku stream, but oh, you guys asked. Everyone better up their sock. I know, right? So I'm leaning towards offering a hot swap version. I'm not confirming or denying, but I'm leaning towards it. I'm assuming the slot and the weight is a serial number plaque like TGR boards. Similar, but it won't be serialized. It'll be something a little bit different. Might be a pain, but could you do the same color as a board? Whatever color you get, that PCB. Yes, that's kind of, so I'm toying with the idea, and I don't know, maybe you guys can give me some input as well. Input as well. This doesn't have the feet on it right now, but I can't tell if I like the contrast with the PCB or if I'd like it more with a gray PCB. I think gray. But yeah, super easy to put together, right? The other thing I've done is, if you see this logo, I've actually slightly adjusted it left and up. It's very minimal, but it was bugging me a little bit. It does. It's pretty. I'm pretty happy with it. Gray for sure, or navy. Yeah, I'll show you. I haven't flashed the PCB, so I'm not going to be able to change. I'll just show you how it looks like lit up real quick. Oh shit! I guess it is flashed. Let's see if I have. And you can always adjust this in VIA as well. Let me see if the proto's. I doubt the proto's in VIA. No, it's not. So you can adjust that as well. Give you guys a quick typing test. Like I said, so this is the proto. I have very slightly adjusted the internal tolerances as well as a couple other small things with it. So it will sound similar to this, but I think with the slight changes I've made, it will sound even better. So give you guys a quick typing test. There's no bump ones on here either, which I personally think will affect the sound in a positive way as well. But this is kind of like the first proto run. So give you guys a quick little one here. Anyway, but the mods, I'm pretty excited about the mods as well. So, anyways, like I said, don't want this to be an Oku stream. It's like a very preliminary prototype, but I think the next one's gonna be the final. PC logo with LED. Yeah, so this, like I said, I'll show you guys the inside of this real quick. Real quick. Hi, my wallet is, yo, what's up, Lucas? These are OP Blacks. OP Blacks. How, damn, you could, I mean, that was probably obvious. You guys know me. I'd put OP Blacks in like everything. All right, so I want to show you guys one quick thing here that I thought was cool. This portion of the board will be slightly changed because I've shifted the badge a little bit, but I do want to show you the insides real quick. So like I said, do not pay attention to the gaskets. They have been like, this is like a pre-run of the gasket, so it's not like a full cut yet, but I wanted to show you guys the daughter board here. So this is kind of one of the things I was talking about. It's going to be a little bit different. So if you take a look here, we have that brushed finish on the inside, just like the Kaze. I love that finish. And then this daughter board, so this right here will not be here. This will be gone. It'll be like that. Very, very minimal. So just disregard this right here. But that daughter board just looks pretty cool in there, in my opinion. Right? This Oku down here is going to be a little bit different as well. This portion right here is actually for a special edition. It's going to be a PC, like a red or a smoke PC badge is going to go here, which I think is going to be pretty cool. And then on the top case, this is where the badge goes. So this badge, as you probably guessed, is the same badge that is in the Kaze and the same badge that is in the coaster. So what you'll be able to do is if you get a coaster, say you have a Kaze or an Oku, you can switch the badges between the three of them. So that'll be pretty cool. Right, so if we wanted to, right, just to show you guys what it looks like with a different badge. So this just pops out like that. We'll pop in this rose gold one. And it's as simple as that. Pretty cool. So I do plan to hopefully offer some colored badges as well. That way, say you have a Darling themed, or say this is like Space Cadet on here and you want a blue badge to match your caps or whatever it is. I think it'd be cool to have colored badges as well. So I'm gonna end up collecting NRD badges like I collect artisans. I mean, I think obviously if you just have Kaze, it's hard to justify having multiple badges, right? Maybe you could, but I feel like if you have maybe a couple coasters, maybe you have Oku, maybe you also have Kaze, then the badges really are going to be pretty cool, right? So, and every coaster is going to come with the badge, right? So, like for instance, this is like the Super Proto coaster. Don't pay any attention to it, but like for instance, if we wanted to pop this badge into here. Right, same deal. colored PC badges would be nice. I definitely agree with that. I think that'd be dope. I think a smoked PC badge would be sick. Kind of like how Smith & Rune has a bunch of different badges for the 165. Yeah. Man, the Oku looks sick. Yo, thank you. So that's it. My whole idea also was I didn't want to just take the Kaze and be like, okay, you guys know me, I'm a fan of O-ring boards, right? I am a fan of O-ring boards. I'm a fan of, doesn't matter the format. But I didn't want to just make an O-ring TKL and then shrink it down and make an O-ring 65 and then shrink it down and make an O-ring 60. I wanted to be completely different. So I'll tell you guys right now, I don't want to show you the 60 because it's like very raw off the CNC proto, but the Kaze is top mount or O-ring, X-ring. The 65 is obviously gasket, as you can see, and the 60 is going to be sandwich mount. But it's a very show it, freaking A, bro. It's so rudimentary looking, but I'll show you real quick. It looks like it's not even a nice raw finish. I literally told the factory, I was like, and I've already changed a bunch of things with it. So this isn't even what it looks like. This isn't even what it looks like. But you're probably not gonna be able to see it on here. But I do love this side profile quite a bit. But I wanted to show you guys the mounting system because I personally am a big fan of thick PCBs. So not PCBs. Well, I am a fan of thick PCBs. Thick plates, right? So here's the thing. I'm a fan of thick plates, but if you do a plate any thicker than 1.5, if it's aluminum, it can be very stiff. Although it might sound nice, it'll be very stiff. So what I've made here is, and like I said, this is the Oku is gonna be probably like, I've made like maybe 10 or 20% difference in changes. The 60 is probably like 30% changed. So there are things on here that you'll see that won't look the same. It looks way better in my opinion even now. So what I was gonna say was, I've already mocked this up and I absolutely love how it sounds and feels because it's sandwich mount, which I love. No one really makes a sandwich mount anymore because it tends to be too stiff. But I've messed around with different thicknesses of plates, and this is actually so hopefully you can see that, but this is actually a 3mm PC plate. So it's sandwich mount, but it still is flexy, right? So this is still very flexy. You guys can see that, right? So in my opinion, I love how it sounds. I love how it feels. It's like reassuringly stiff without being harsh, right? So pretty pumped on that. So now I have each keyboard in different categories with completely different mounting systems, right? So. Oh, all right. That is all the goodies for now. Oh. Hype for 60, yo. It's a 3mm PC. I felt like 5 was a little bit too thick. And then for a sandwich mount, 1.5 is too flexy. So the Abu Raya that I absolutely loved back in the day was, I believe, 2.5 or 3.5. One of the two. I think it was 3.5. And so I went with a 3mm PC. I think 3mm PC is perfect. Or if you want stiffer, you could always do aluminum, but I'm gonna start with PC. So HHKB option. Gok, if you want that, you know what? I might just do it. That boy's got some girth. Yo. Do you foresee a way to replicate that gray anno from the Ergo you built last week? I can't stop thinking about it. I think so. Yeah, for sure. So he's talking about, where is it? Is it downstairs? somewhere in my mess of a room. But yes, I do really like that color as well. So reminds me of Type K GB Infill was announced today. Yes, it was. Justin, what are you typing on? Don't tell me you're mobile, dude. All right, so I think we've pretty much gone through all the fun stuff, other than, I don't know, I've told you guys my background on this quite a bit, and I've always been a big, you know, at one point in my life, sad to admit, I was very much in the hype culture of apparel and clothing, and like, you know, there was shit that would be like super hyped up for like a month, and then if you wore it after that month, you were like, oh my god, that's so cringe. Like I was all caught up in that for like a solid maybe like year of my life. I regret spending all that money on shit that's really stupid. But then I kind of leaned more towards a little bit more high-end fashion. I was like, all right, I'm just gonna buy some high-end pieces that I like that will never go out of fashion. So to me, I'll spend money on, I came to the realization that I'm gonna spend money on items that I like and that will never go out of fashion. Because if you follow the trend, it's gonna go out of fashion within like 6 months, maybe even faster, and then it's not gonna come back into fashion for like 10 years. So if you keep just trying to chase it, it's a losing battle and you spend way too much money. So I came to the realization that I just want to wear stuff that is staples, classy, and will never go out. So you line up for Concords for me. Yo, what are those? What up, Gordon? Anyways, I think a proper hoodie falls in that category. So this one is going to be slightly different than the production run, but I worked super hard with a local shop who does very high-end printing and has some of the best blanks possible. Some of their, and it's not cheap, but in my opinion, if I'm gonna have like one hoodie that I'm gonna rock and it's something that I'm proud of, I think it's worth it. So anyways, without further ado, and I want you guys' opinion on this because I'm set on the design and everything and the blank that I'm using, but I want your opinion on the format because I think that's very important. And that is, for me, you guys know me, I'm not a huge fan of group buys, right? I don't like the idea of having someone's money for months and months at a time. I think everyone in the industry is moving away from that anyways. But, and this is a big but, I think for apparel, if the turnaround time is gonna be less than a month, I think that's fine. Because, and it's not like it's gonna be like, oh, you know, Ano's wrong, or, you know, QC this. Like, it's literally prints on blanks, right? So I don't want to say knock on wood much can go wrong. And my local shop is literally 20 minutes from me, right? So what I'm getting at here is apparel's also tough because you don't know how much of each size to order, right? How many smalls do I order? How many larges do I order? How many mediums? If I order too many, then the smalls sell out and I have a ton of larges that no one wants, right? So I think what I'm gonna do is gonna be like a rapid pre-order. I think I'm gonna put up 2 t-shirts and a hoodie, all sizes. It'll be open for maybe a week, then it'll close, then I'll order them. They only take 2 weeks to print. I'll go pick them up and then I'll fulfill the orders, and I'll order extras of each one. So then I'll have it in stock of the extras. I think that to me makes the most sense, and I'm okay with that. I wouldn't say it's like a group buy, it's like a rapid pre-order. I think as long as it's like within a month, that's totally acceptable. But that's kind of what I'm leaning towards right now. I could just front it and buy all the shirts, but I would hate to buy all the shirts and then have some weird demand where like, oh, I should have ordered more mediums and now I have a bunch of larges and now people that want mediums can't buy them. I'd like to, you know, meet the demand properly. And I think that's kind of the only way to do it, at least where I'm at. Use the pre-orders to get an idea of size distribution for future runs. Exactly. I need to finish my coffee. Honestly, just because the size thing I can agree, at least for the first time, so you know. Yeah, like, I'll be honest with you. It's apparel, right? So it's like, we're not talking gobs of money here, right? Compared to keyboards or whatever, which, like, coasters, nests, all that stuff, that's a ton of capital on my end, and I'm okay with it because I believe in the product. I'm totally fine fronting the apparel. Don't get me wrong. Totally fine with it. But I just think for sizing wise, I don't want to overbuy on certain things and underbuy and then people not be able to get it if they want it, right? What are you drinking today? Dude, I'm drinking the most messed up concoction. So, I made a cappuccino and I used new beans and I was too lazy to do I tried dialing it in on the first shot and it came out way too slow. So I ended it on time and I got like no coffee. I got like a shot. It should have been 2 shots. And then I was way too lazy. Stream had already started. So then I poured in some cold brew because I wanted some more caffeine. So now I'm drinking a mixture of like a shot and a half with like cold brew. Doesn't taste very good, but your boy's got to do what he's got to do. Perfect, love it. You can just include it in the box with the coaster, the 65 and the 60. Damn. Waiting months for the coaster, few weeks for merch drop, 0 problems, stoked. Let's go. Or just buy whatever and use leftover shirts for packaging. Wow. Imagine if every 60 or 65, instead of a microfiber cloth, I wrapped it in a shirt. That might be kind of cool. Well, no, because I don't know what size. I don't know what size to include. That would be cool. I just don't know what size. That would be the only issue. Maybe when you order, you can tell me what size you want, and I'll do that. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool. I could totally do it. I might do that. You know what? Here's the thing. Okay. I'm divulging way too much right now. I need to stop cooking, but maybe I'll commission some like sick keyboard design from an artist, put it on a shirt, a very high quality shirt, and then for the 60s and the 65s, I'll include those shirts with those boards. That would be sick. Because then it's like, oh, he's got that shirt, that means he's got an Oku. I think that'd be cool. Anyway, you guys, I think of these random things all day long, and I think of things that'll be kind of cool and special. But anyways, long story short, ever since I've been in the hobby, I've always wanted some keyboard related apparel, and people have done little things here and there, but I feel like personally, no one's made like a huge effort into it. A lot of it's been like just, you know, Gildan or Bell and Canvas or Level 8 or whatever blank, which is completely fine. Those are completely fine blanks. But for me, I went down to this super high-end printing company. They're like 20 minutes from me. I kid you not. They literally have a showroom of like 50 different blanks. I sat there with Evan. I don't know if he's in chat. I was with Evan and I was with Sandy, and I tried everything, all the ones on that I thought looked cool. All these blanks. How's this fit? How's this look? I tried them all on. And I narrowed it down to one hoodie, which was this one hoodie that I got was by far my favorite, absolute favorite. And then I'm getting one t-shirt that is like almost like a slightly oversized boxy fit, and then one t-shirt that's completely normal, kind of athletic, like this t-shirt. So I feel like that'll kind of hit all the 3 categories for the first drop. How the shirt's gonna fit? Well, I guess I answered that one. But I'm gonna put in the description. This one is slightly boxy. It's funny because you know what? I tend to lean towards the more athletic type. Like this shirt is usually what I wear, okay? Evan, I don't think he's in chat, but he's the one he actually knows these blanks, and he's got multiple shirts with these blanks. And he's like, dude, these are the sickest blanks. You have to get them. I tried it on, and I'm like, the neck's a little high. The shoulders are a little bit droopy. I was like, I'm not a huge fan of it, but I know some people love that fit, right? So I'll do an athletic one, which is what I like, and I'll do the boxy one. So they came in, I wore the boxy one for a day. And like halfway through the day, I'm like, this is like my favorite shirt ever. It completely changed my perspective. But when I first tried it on, I was like, I don't like this. It was the weirdest thing. I think I'm not used to the neckline was a little higher, and it was a little droopier. I can put it on if you guys want to see it, but I'm pretty sold on it. So now I do like both the shirts and the hoodie. Can I hot swap the NRD badge on these shirts? I'll put a little thing right here for you, Dean, where you can swap out the badge. Boxy crop fits very nice. I'm super weird about my shirts. I don't like them too short. Do they have samples that are both new and washed so you get an idea of how they age? So the shirts that I picked, I think the hoodie and the boxy tee, they're like pre-washed, pre-shrunk kind of, right? So they should look almost identical after you wash them. Need the relaxed fit for us fat men. Yo. All right, so without further ado, I'll show you guys the hoodie. So this is an XL. This is an XL hoodie. It's pretty big, but I love it. It's the oversized fit for sure. And like I said, this one's actually printed DTG. So if you guys care, I've learned a lot about apparel lately, and there's kind of two different kinds. There's DTG, and then there is kind of like their traditional screen printing, right? So DTG is direct to garment. They actually literally print it with this crazy printer. It prints directly onto the apparel. Good news is, if you have something very detailed, it's printing, so it picks it up very easily. Or if you have something with like 10 colors, right? If you're screen printing something, or silk screening, whatever, screen printing, each color you have is a different layer, kind of, right? So it gets expensive very quick when you start adding all these different colors. Whereas the print doesn't really matter, right? It's just ink, right? So DTG is great for one-offs or very intricate stuff, but the pricing is absurd. Like, I'll tell you guys right now, like my pricing for one t-shirt was like 65 bucks, which is stupid, but I was fine because I was like, this is my proto t-shirt, right? Then when I do the silk screening one, technically it should be a little bit brighter, a little bit fuller, because my designs aren't like photographs, right? So the silk screening one it'll be a lot cheaper, as it should, but it also be a little bit, I think, look better as well. So the reason I told you guys that is because this one is DTG, so that is literally printed. So the actual product will look a little bit more vibrant, right? So I wanted a very basic one with the Kaze logo on the front. So this is the hoodie. I love this like stone-washed kind of look. It's got the Kaze logo there. And then on the back, I absolutely fell in love with. The back of this thing is freaking sick. So we got kind of NR designs up there. You got the big globe there, and then you have the established 2020 with another Kaze logo there. So I'll show you guys here kind of what it looks like. But the designer that I used for these hoodies, she works in fashion, and okay, I'm not gonna dox her, but she's always the girl that I would go to, like, what's the current fashion? What's in? She works for a very high-end fashion company and is literally always in the know. She's always wearing the sickest shit. And I told her, I go, could you, and she's also a designer, right? So I said, I actually commissioned these prints with her, tweaked them around and stuff like that. So this was like, I don't want to say a collab with her, but I worked with her. She's not into keyboards or anything like that. But I'm very excited how they turned out. And I even showed her the hoodie, and she's like, damn! So, anyways, I'll put it on real quick just to show you guys the fit. But I was pretty excited about it. This design looks like you're about to take NRD onto the World Wide Web. Yo, are you guys down for some Netscape Navigator? Would you make a sweatshirt version of this? I think so. I personally am a fan of crew neck sweaters. I am. I think they're a little more versatile. You could wear it to work or whatever. But I did want to make a hoodie to start because I tried this blank hoodie on at the store, and I was like, dude, this thing is money, absolute money. But yeah, I'll show you real quick. Gonna mess up my hair. Thank you very much. I just did it. But I feel like it's pretty dope. I like how the hood also kind of it kind of like cuts into the NRD right there as well. Don't look at my sweat shorts. But should I full screen it? All right. Oh, that's probably better, huh? So it does have like kind of a little bit. This is an XL, by the way. This is an XL. This is probably how I would wear it. But I just love how it just flows very nicely, right? So, and then here's the back. So, and I also like the fact that it doesn't have a drawstring. I'm not a fan of drawstrings. I think it looks a lot classier without a drawstring. I'm also very particular about the neckline. If it's too, I like to wear my hoodies without a shirt underneath. So I usually don't wear a shirt under. And if the neckline is too low, I don't like it. Also, if the neckline is super high, I feel like I'm being choked. So this one was like, I put it on, I'm like, this is it. Because love hoodies, but hate feeling the weight of it on my neck. And also, there you go, yeah. The hood would be dope with the inner lining with the NRD pattern, true. Messy NRD Nest XL, true. But yeah, so this is that one. I'll show you guys real quick the other one. So this one is this is Sandy's hoodie, and I feel like it's a little bit kind of I get like with the font that she used, I almost get like slight like car scene themes, but I love it. So this is a large. This one's a little bit smaller, with our design there, and then on the back it's got this like cool patch on the top right. But this is the hoodie that we're gonna drop. The shirt, I think I'm gonna be using this for the front of the shirt. But yeah. Messed up my hair. Let me know if you need a model wearing only it and nothing else. Wow. Can it fit the Oku in the pocket? Oh yeah, bro. Dude, this thing is so comfy. I like the one you have on. This is the one that we're gonna be dropping. So I'm thinking I'm not making any changes to this one. I love how it is. I love how subtle this is right here. All the you know the talkins on the back. But I think probably we're gonna. I'm shooting to put these up maybe in the next like week or two, and I think I'm gonna have it open for a week. That way, if you want it, for sure you can get it, and then we'll go from there. The square on the front are like the it is like the RS line, right? Is that an Oku in your front pouch, or are you happy to see me? Right? Yeah, well, I think we'll do worldwide shipping for sure. It'll be on our site just like the Nest. I'll probably have it open for like a week. But yeah, no, you guys know me. I don't put anything out that I don't love myself. And it was the weirdest thing when I tried this hoodie on at the shop. I actually like left and I wanted to buy the blank. I liked it so much. Would you consider zip-ups? I would, yeah. So they have zip-ups as well. They have zip-ups with this exact hoodie as well. But I just, I like to usually I just like to throw on a hoodie. I go in between. I like hoodies, then I like zip-ups. It depends. But I think at some point in the future we'll do a zip-up as well. So, I think I have. I think we're gonna do this color for the hoodie, and then I'm gonna do like a heather gray for a t-shirt, and then have a black t-shirt. So I like the one you have on. Yo, what up, Karen? How's it going, bud? So anyways, hope you guys dig it. Hope you like it. I spent a lot of time on them. Went back and forth with the designers as well as the printers, and it's been a lot, but my goal is to create products that I like to use. So I think you guys will dig it. We'll see how long I can keep this on, as long as the air's on, I guess. NRD dad hat. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. So, all right. Enough about the apparel. I'll tell you. I'll probably post it on Instagram as well as on the Discord when I put those in stock. But yeah. Colors sick. Yo, what up, Scruffy Marks? Okay, so back to the. I'm gonna build the. I need an NRD clothing lineup. Yo, what about some NRD wallets, dude? My goal is to make like NRD everything, but I don't want to make NRD everything for just the sake of making everything, right? I want to do it like one piece at a time to make sure that that piece is better than all my other pieces that I have, if that makes sense, at least for me. So what I'm gonna do here is show you guys the Spring Rider by Nori, or the Nori Spring Rider by KLC, right? Have you guys heard about this board yet? So I was sent this board. I think Xing Xing showed hers off as well, but it is by KLC, and it is by it's a complete pre-built. So when I went to Korea, I met with Kevin at KLC, and he showed me like the original proto of this board. I think it was 3D printed. Keyboard designer turned fashion designer. There we go. I had to get into keyboards to teach me how to design, right? No. Is that the printed box or drawn on? So this is like, it's printed, but look, there you go. Does look like it's drawn on though, doesn't it? Pretty cool. So the new invention of tradition. I take this almost like a mono K standard type deal. The coolest thing about this though, so when I was in Korea checking out this board, the proto of this board, Kevin told me, he's like, I'm gonna send you the full version, the retail version when it comes out. And so we're finally at that time. But the crazy thing about this board is, check this thing out. So if you guys are like super nerds like I am, and you were building computers like 20 years ago, right? This is back in the days when Zalman was very popular, okay? At one point, there was a Zalman air cooler. It was a big copper circle finned air cooler. And that was like the best one you could get at that time. It was like the CN something 9000, I forgot what it was. But it was basically a big one with a fan in the middle. And then Zalman went on to make some ridiculous cases. They even had some cases that were like fanless cases that were like ridiculously expensive. But anyway, I personally was always a big fan of Zalman. I love them. And when I was over there in Korea with Kevin, he was telling me how he was gonna do a collab with Zalman. And I'm like, what? Like the computer company? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, dude, that's crazy. So yeah, had that one, nice. So check this out. So this is powered by Zalman, Linworks, Namong Art, and SR Industry. So this board is a collab with all of these people, right? So I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe Zalman produced it, Lin did the caps, Namong did the artisan that's included, and I don't know what SR Industry did. Maybe that was a collab there. But yeah, pretty cool. SR Industry Design. Okay, there we go. So designer, manufacturer. So let's check this thing out. And housing design. Yo, what's up, Kevin? Dude, this is honestly one of the coolest boxes I've ever seen. I opened this thing already just to like take a sneak peek, but I was like, damn, this is very well done. So Kevin, do you have a let me see here. Let me pop this over here. Let me just get my cheat sheet up real quick. Dude, the new like update on Discord when I'm streaming, it like blurs all the names. And it's like they act like I'm sharing my screen or something, but I can't search anyone's name on Discord. Let's see. Okay, here we go. You can turn off shimmer mode? Probably, huh? All right. Let's see here. Damn, we have a full-on info on this bad boy. Okay, so 179 bucks. All right, so we got 179 bucks, pre-built, all in. Gonna come in beige or black. Coil spring suspension system. So it is like a spring mount, right? Standard layout, wired, Bluetooth, and wireless, right? So this is wireless, this is Bluetooth. Comes with a battery, hot swap only. GAT Pro X yellows are included, which I personally am a big fan of. Stabs are plate mounted, but factory tuned, so I'm assuming they're gonna have some sort of a lubricant, probably be hopefully pretty decent. Plastic case, as you would suspect. Let's see what else. We got as you could also suspect, we got case foam, plate foam, switch foam, all the good foams, right? Let's take a look. So 179 bucks all in with Lin caps, and I have checked out Lin caps recently, and they're pretty hype. They're pretty sick. So here we go. Let's take a look. Nori is the first result of your voice. Leading custom keyboard brands have come together in one place. Over the past 2 years, we've met with hobbyists around the world and listened to their opinions to develop the best keyboards. Coil spring suspension, Bluetooth. Let's take a look. The box lifts up the board when you open it. I know, right? Did you see that? Look at that. It actually lifts. This entire thing comes up. Dude, this is like a wedding invitation. This is like baller. Wow. Dude, that's sick. Custom keyboards are often difficult, hard to find, and often expensive, hard to find, and difficult to assemble. True. We're looking to create a fully assembled, affordable keyboard. It's my turn. Yo. Damn, look at this. Holy Toledos. Holy taquitos. You guys know me, I'm not the best at reading instructions, but we might have to come back to this. But it does look like we have Lin caps on top, GAT Yellow Pro V2s, ABS top housing, coil spring, PE foam, a 1.2 millimeter aluminum plate. Interesting. Pour-on foam, PCB, supporting silicone, and then the bottom housing. So this it looks like it is injection molded, right? It's like a music fest. I feel like I'm being invited to like Fire Festival or something, or Coachella. Where's my wristband? All right. Nice little microfiber cloth. And what do we have here? So I obviously have the black version, TKL F13 layout. We have, this is kind of cool, right? So we do have, let's open this first. Yeah, invitation to playground. Yo, there we go. Nice, we have this is interesting, custom cable that has a dongle adapter on it. I've never seen that before. So this is that Bluetooth dongle. Interesting. And then we have a right angled one. We also have a switch puller. That's actually, this is actually a nice switch puller. It's got little grips on here for taking out the switches. What else? Okay, that's it there. But it does look like ooh, it just lit up. They include extra switches too, huh? So we have extra switches, which is a very nice touch. In addition, we also have what looks like, can we swap? I'm just gonna cheat a little bit right here. We can. So this actually has compatibility for normal caps and step caps. Not only that, but they also include the extra cap as well. That's pretty cool, right? So if we wanted to swap this thing to normal caps, I'm assuming we just take this thing out, flip it upside down, put it in the caps, and then boom. we have traditional caps lock. That's pretty cool. We also have barred and scooped FJ, which is so extra, but I love it. WTF, it knows. Yo, KLC so lit, true. Like little novelty keycap too with the Namong art, you got it. Damn, that hoodie is fire. Yo, thanks buddy, I appreciate that, Felix. Where was this when dude, I know, right? I know. This might take the place of the board that I recommend to brand new people to the hobby, right? We also have, dude, this is an insane, another switch there. This is actually an insane deal, right? So these caps, these Lin caps are actually very nice. Not only that, you also get an aluminum artisan. I mean, this is what, at least a $20, $30, $40 value, I would think, usually, if this was sold on its own. At least that's what Rama was demanding for these, right? Pretty cool. Can you do any key remapping? You can. So that's kind of what was in these instructions here. So it looks like there's a bunch of multimedia shortcuts. You can do surge, calculator, all of this is already pre-built in, it looks like. There's also Mac settings, so you can turn it into Mac mode, which is pretty cool. That'll get all my Mac friends, oh, but I have a Mac. I was like, doesn't matter, right? It also looks like there's a bunch of LED patterns and shortcuts there. Comes with a warranty. Not too many keyboards these days come with a warranty, so. But wait, there's more. Yeah, so I did read it is not VIA compatible, but there is a remapping program. Now, I don't want to speak for Kevin, but from the little research that I have done in the Bluetooth sector, I believe that Bluetooth does not play well with VIA. So that makes sense to me. Comparing this to standard, what are some of the key differences between the two? Great question. Let's check it out. Oof. So let's get this on the desk. Dude, you know, I have this problem. I get so excited when friends come over to check out keyboards, and like, especially my IRL friends that I went to like high school with, or just friends that are not into keyboards. And I kind of give them the whole rundown and everything, and usually at the end, I have found that the best way, and I actually talked to Kevin about this when I was in Korea, and it's so hard to try to explain what a premium keyboard feels like in comparison to just like a stock Lenovo or membrane keyboard, right? It's so hard to try and convince someone. They really have to try it firsthand, right? And so what I like to do whenever I have friends over, I kind of give them the rundown, have them type on a bunch of boards, and then I'll usually give them one to take home. And the problem is, I've done this so many times, and I've done so many times that I forget who has what. And then I will randomly be looking for a keyboard, and I'll be like, where is this keyboard? And I don't know who has it. So I don't know how many keyboards I have out in the wild right now that friends have, but I think one of them has my standard. Like for instance, one of my friends has the Navi, the Matrix Navi, and he has my Gunmetal Kaze. And then another friend I gave like a Canon Keys Brutal to have. And then I think someone has a standard. Someone has, I forget who has what. Oh my God, bro. I don't know if Matt's in chat, but this is like some kind of hilarious, sick joke. So apparently Matt and Cena was hanging out with Teja. Matt DMs me and goes, hey, is it okay if I borrow the Kaze, the wooden Kaze from Teja? And I'm like, you know what? Freaking take it, bro. It's yours. Grab it. So apparently Matt, now we have to, there's no longer the joke that Teja has the wooden Kaze. I think his 3 years of ownership is up, and now Matt and Cena has it. So we'll restart the clock. Can I pay you a visit? Yo. Yeah, you can take out the foams if you open up the case. There we go. One, can I be friends? Can I borrow the Oku? Wow. What's up, Matt? Pokimane has it. At some point, the goal is to get it passed down to Pokimane, apparently. And then she's gonna open it up and look at the weight, and then it'll all be worth it. Ramakara, a baseball bat stream sounds like a good time. True. So, anyways, I wish I had the standard to compare this to, but no. I gave away the standard on stream. That's the other thing. I forget what I give away. I give away so much shit that I forget what I give away. I gave away the standard. I did. I gave away the standard on stream. One of you guys should have remembered that. So I don't have the standard to compare it to, but I do remember quite vividly how the standard felt, sounded, and whatnot, and the whole, you know, the whole package behind it. So we'll check it out. Sisterhood of the Traveling Wooden Kaze. I know, right? I think everyone needs to, like, you know when you like go to like a cabin or an Airbnb and they try to be like all like cliche and there's like a guest log book. Oh, please write how your stay was and what you enjoyed or whatever. I should have people, whoever borrows the Kaze has to write inside how much they enjoyed it. Geo Kaze catch, I know, right? Does opening the keyboard void the warranty similar to the... Ooh, that's a good question. So Kevin has told us that if we open up the board, ooh, that's sick. We can take out the foam. It looks like, I'm assuming, do these come off? No, I'm assuming the screws are maybe here. I don't think we take this off, right? Wow, nice hoodie, but can you take it off so I can turn off the AC? I'm a really good temp right now, though. Kevin, does it void that warranty if we take it apart? That's a good question. I'm a really good temp right now. I'm enjoying myself. NRD hoodies when? Yo, very soon, very soon. I'm hoping that we can get the hoodies and maybe a t-shirt or two in the shop in the next week. Maybe 2 weeks. Screw under the bump-ons. Oh, gotcha. So the screw is under here. So these bump-ons, if I take it off though, is it adhesive? Am I gonna be able to put it back on? Or is it like... It looks like it's adhesive. Yeah. Not like the Geon ones where it's like a snap one. What material are the shirts? Yo, what up, Valley? They are cotton, bro. 100p. Pretty lights equal neuron activation. FN5 +5 cable mode. I feel like I'm typing in a cheat code for Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. FN +5 cable mode, FN +4 wireless mode. Okay, so FN +5 cable mode. Yo! Park the Shark has gifted a tier 1 sub to Pokimane. Yo! Dude. That reminds me, when's the last time Nick was in one of my streams? Ugh. Alright, let's plug this bad boy in. So this is interesting. I don't know if I've ever seen a keyboard with the USB slightly to the left before. Very interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that. Before I plug it in, actually, I want to check it out a little more. Freaking joke in my ass. Copper hoodie when? Dude, should I make some copper chain link armor? We're gonna be reasonable with it. Let's say you open it and dropped it. Come on. Why do I find that so funny? Kevin, I can totally imagine you saying that in person. Let's say you'd open it and dropped it. Come on. Well, be realistic here. So basically Kevin's saying if you open it up and for some reason it breaks, but it wasn't your fault, he'll honor the warranty. But if you open it up and you smash it, your warranty is invalid. So, anyways, okay. So right off the bat, I would say this feels slightly, if I recall. I mean, maybe someone can confirm if you guys know how much the standard weighs. It feels like it's slightly heavier, but maybe someone can like double check that because I'm sure the weights on both of these are public. It feels a little bit heavier. It's pretty damn rigid. So I would say, I think it's a little bit slightly less rigid than the standard, but it is a lot more rigid than my Tiger Light. So it feels substantial. It definitely feels substantial enough. I think if you gave this to a friend who is not in the keyboard hobby, which happens to me every time I give someone one of my boards. Oh my God, this is so heavy. I think if I gave this to someone, they would still comment on the weight. They would be like, oh, this is pretty heavy. So it is a solid, it feels solid. If we spill a full glass of milk into it, are we covered? Oku, you might be, because it would drain out. Nice Divinity feature, by the way. Yo, thanks, bud. I think, I don't know if you guys saw it, but I think they posted it and then reposted it, but I always have a hard time watching myself when I'm filmed, like when I rewatch stuff. But I thought it was pretty funny how they edited it. Yeah, that's what I want. I want to bring more people to the hobby. Yes. So, like I said, I was talking to Kevin a lot about this when I was in Korea, and it was, I mean, if you guys don't know Kevin's background, right? So, I've been friends with Kevin way back when, like the Lin days. So he was a mod in Lin's server, and he was like the go-to guy for anything Lin. So I've been friends with Kevin for quite some time. And he truly is a man of the hobby, right? So he's trying to expand the hobby as best that he can and bring more people into it, because at the end of the day, we both have the same sentiment. Most people, there are so many people out there in the world that, I know this sounds cheesy, but out there in the world that just don't know what they're missing out on, right? And that's why I loved any chance I get to preach keyboards to people. Because, I mean, even this is $179, right? I have friends who go to Best Buy or to Micro Center and they go buy a Logitech Pro X whatever or a Corsair whatever for $250, and some of them are even over $200, right? And this will probably shit on that all day long. So, people just don't really know what they're missing out on, right? Which is, it's good and bad. It keeps the hobby small and fun and niche, but at the same time, I feel like there's so much more potential for mechanical keyboards. So anyways, Kevin's doing us a solid by giving us a keyboard that we can use as a gateway drug to the newbies, right? So it does kind of have that similar like HHKB, very slight, comes to a fake seam right here. If you guys can see that, it's very faint. There it is. See that? Pretty cool, right? And then if we take a look at the bottom, so this is kind of cool. It has like a smoked bottom, right? You can see the LEDs there, the RGBs. The other thing that's kind of cool is you can actually increase the angle. I want to see someone implement this on an aluminum keyboard, but it's kind of nice. So I'm guessing front height is not insanely low, but it is low enough. I think that the angle almost feels like it's like maybe 5 degrees without the legs, and then maybe like 8 or 9 degrees with the legs. I'm kind of eyeballing it here, but this looks super classy. Dude, I love these caps. Dude, this looks so similar to GMK Wob. It's crazy. This is a stealthy board, I must say. So that's kind of where you have the comparison, right? So how much is the standard? Someone can maybe tell me. If we were to compare this to the standard, I know I keep saying that, but that's all I can think of as like a direct competitor. I feel like these caps they're a little bit less gritty, than the Mono K ones. And I personally, if you're asking me, I think I like these ones slightly more just because they remind me more of GMK. That's the only reason. But if you do like that grittier look, you might like the Mono K ones more. I personally, this to me, if I was like looking at it from here, or if I didn't know any better, I would think this is GMK. That's how good it looks. Maybe the legends are like slightly bolder. I think the legends are slightly bolder on the alphas, but this looks really good. If someone were to throw it at a drywall while in gamer rage mode, would it survive? I think so. Oku filtered drinks. Yo, should I sell Oku bottoms and as a drip coffee system? That'd be kind of cool. Dang, just went on course and to checkout prices. Some go up to $280. I know, it's insane. As Alex Odo said, it's to also take someone down with me down this hole of a hobby. I know, right? Yes, these are Lin keycaps. I know, I'm seeing it catch on even more though, more now. I walked by, I was in my office today, and I walked by one of the secretaries on the other side of the office, and she had a Velocifier with like yellow keycaps. And so I started talking to her about it, and I'm like, no way, like, are you into keyboards? She's like, oh no, like, you know, one of the other coworkers gave it to me to try out. So we had an office remodel, and they swapped out like, I guess like the old Lenovo membranes to like the new Logitech ones, and she hated the new keyboard. So one of the coworkers gave her that one. So I started talking to her about it. She's like, oh, I love it. It's so much better. And she's like, I don't know, in her late 40s maybe? Hopefully she's not watching. And anyways, I was talking to her about it, and she's like, yeah, my son's into keyboards as well. And I was like, damn. So I think there's a lot of people that are into it. Just the more you talk, people don't just openly say, oh, I'm into keyboards, you know? So it's kind of cool. I think more people are into it than we think. What are your thoughts on its sound? I haven't typed on it really yet, so let's take a look. So it looks like we have a this is just this is the F13, but it's got like a shine through, it looks like. So we can swap this one out for the aluminum one. I'm gonna keep that one on there for now. But as far as like heft goes, it feels quite nice. And it's got the Gap Pros in there, so that's pretty solid. Getting people aboard is the gateway for sure. It is. I mean, it is. There's no way you give someone a keyboard and they type on it for a week and then go back to whatever keyboard they were using before, and there's no way they don't want a nice keyboard, right? Assuming they have the money for it, they're probably gonna buy it, right? Her son may be watching this, I know, right? Did you announce when the Type K build? So I think I'm gonna do the Type K on Monday or Tuesday. I was gonna do it this week, but long story short, I'm moving, got a lot of shit going on, all good stuff, dealing with a bunch of stuff coming in, so I had to push it back to next week. So lent a coworker one of my keys, and he ended up just buying it off me. There you go. Press and hold F13 for 3 seconds and release it to turn it off, and to turn it on, press F13. Oh, I got you. Okay, so it looks like it's on now. And then let's plug this in. So USB-C, obviously. We have it in cable wired mode. So let's go ahead and we're gonna give this an honest, fair review, okay? So first thing I would do if I wasn't on stream, if I just got this board, I just bought it and I wanted to kind of judge it, I personally would test out the stabilizers. That's the first thing I would do after like holding it and checking it out. So let's check out the stabs, because let's be honest, most people that buy this, if it's their first keyboard, they're probably not going to be wanting to lube their stabilizers, right? I'm sure they'll go online, oh, my stabilizers make noise, they'll figure out how to do it, but let's see how they are stock. Okay. So unplug this real quick. Mute it real quick. All right. So these are plate mount, and they've been factory tuned, okay? So let's check out the mods. Ooh. Okay, so I mean, look at this. That's pretty damn good for stock. Slight rattle on the backspace. Almost nothing on the enter. Absolutely nothing on the shift. And the way I'm doing this, right, so this is how I always test for stabilizers for a tick. If you have any tick at all in a stabilizer, it will most 100% show this way. So what you do, I've showed you guys this before, don't push it down all the way, push it down halfway, hold it down, press down halfway, and then tap the other side, as everyone does this with their keyboard. If you do that, you will most definitely hear a tick if there is one. So the only one I hear a tick on vaguely is the backspace, a little bit on the space bar. So I would rate these as pretty good for factory tuned, right? I wouldn't say they're perfect. I wouldn't say they are as good as if me and you lube them, hand lube them. But from the factory, someone who's graduating from a god-awful, you know, off-the-shelf board, this is going to be a night and day difference for them, right? The spacebar actually slaps. Right? Okay, let's go ahead and do a time test. So like I said, this is wireless. There are a bunch of different features on it, but I'm just going to plug it in for now. Does it feel over-lubed at all? So, good question. I'm curious, right? This is the next thing I would do. Honestly, they don't. I am very picky with over-lubed and sluggish stabilizers. I would almost rather have stock ticking ones than over-lubed sluggish ones, right? So these are plate mount, but I want to take a look and see, right? So it looks like they are like legit lubed on the wires. Let me see if you guys can see that. See that lube in there? So these are like legit lube, not just like random factory tuned ones. I can see the lube go all the way through on the wire. So I would not rate these. Okay, I'll put it this way. The boards I've built, like the 3 boards I've built with Stabies, were a million times more sluggish than these. I hated those. I would not say these are sluggish. These are nice. Spacebar, 0% slug. Very nice. All right? Okay, let's go ahead and do a timing test. So keep in mind, as Kevin said, this comes with the 3 different foams already in there. So, my opinion, if you want a little bit more of a quiet board, this might be good, especially if you're in an office setting. He also said you can take out the foam as well. So, let's go ahead and check it out. All right, here we go. Bad experience with Stabies. I built like 3 boards with them and I absolutely hated them. Okay, here we go. Damn, even with my massive choke at the end there, I was typing pretty good on this. It's very, very comfy to type on. Not bad at all, solid, sounds fine, a bit too quiet. If this was my first mech, okay, you summed it up perfectly, Scruffy Marks. If this were my first or even my second keyboard into the hobby, I'm stoked. I'd be stoked on this. So, check out the flex on this thing. So this is spring mounted, right? Can you guys see that? Look how much it's flexing in the top here. See that? It's pretty flexy. I'm a sucker for this backlight. That's pretty sick. All right, looks like we also have some indicator lights over here. Oku backlight incoming. Don't tempt me. It's gonna be like a freaking $80 PCB at this point. Jesus Christ. So it's Gateron Pro X, Pro Yellow X, so if you change those switches, it will provide different sound. Yes! Right, so if you put, for instance, if you put long poles in here, I think it would be a decently louder board, right? Or if you took out one of the foams or both the foams, I'm sure you can kind of mess around with it depending. But this, to me, I wouldn't call it quiet, I just wouldn't call it loud. So, pretty sweet. I actually love the smoke bottom. That's pretty cool. I would get the black one. This is what I would rock. This is what I would rock in the office if I didn't have. Well, technically, I've been rocking the Tiger 80 for the last like 2 months because my Project F has been sitting here waiting to be rebuilt. But yeah, this is pretty slick. So 179 all in, which is actually an insane deal, given that it's a hot swap PCB. I think these caps alone are how much? These Lin caps have got to be at least what? 60, 70 bucks. So that's a pretty crazy deal. Whole case smoke PC look. Yo, I was thinking the same thing. Smoke top would look cool too. 70, there you go. Yeah, so. And Gat Pro yellows. I mean, the Pro switches aren't super cheap either. So this is actually a pretty nutty deal all in. I'd love to use my custom for gaming, but just can't give up the 3 FPS boost from RGB. Nice. So, pretty sweet. So Kevin, are these in stock? Is it a group buy? Are they available right now? What's the scoop on these? I think I had some more info here. In stock, there you go. Here, let's do this. Let's do this. Boom. Look at that. Look at that. Professional streamer in the house. So we'll offer this month. Okay, so it looks like it's gonna be coming out in August, right? We got this. Oh, wow. Ooh, okay, I'll tell you guys right now. I personally like these colorways more than the Mono K ones. I like the black. The black is so classy, for sure. Black is super classy. But I actually love that he went with not only a beige, but also the OG beige colorway for the caps. I like that more than the all white. I will say that. That is sick. I said I wanted the black one, but I think that one would be pretty sick too. Beige is pretty cool. So you did a great job with the colors, Kevin, for sure. In stock from, so it sounds like it'll be in August there. Pretty cool. So is this gonna be, it's gonna be in stock? Are there gonna be, it's a pretty decent quantity? It'll be pretty easy for someone to get it if they want one? We'll offer more colors next batch. Cool. Well, I'm happy with these colors. That Kaze hoodie looking real nice. Wash and yo, thanks Kazo. Check out the back. Ooh. I can finally. Sandy's putting up with freezing downstairs so I can wear this on stream. Dude, it's so comfy. I honestly don't want to take it off. We'll offer more colors. Yes. Together with aesthetic kits, housing change. Nice. Personally, I feel like the colors are too basic, which is nice for people who are in the hobby, but for people, oh, that's kind of true. That is kind of true. I could see that. I don't know about that back design. Get the frick out of town. So that is a good point, right? So someone that is, I could totally see someone brand new to the hobby, and they're like, maybe they built their computer, and it's a pink computer or a red computer, RGB, whatever it is, and they're like, okay, I want their image, their first foray into a custom keyboard, and they're gonna be like, okay, I don't want Logitech or Corsair because those are black and boring. I want something colorful, right? I could totally see that. I could see that. And then they come here and they're like, oh, I want something colorful, right? It's a good point. But that's also good that Kevin's gonna be coming out with more colors, right? So a lot of those people would associate a colorful keyboard with being more custom, right? I guess that's the better way to put it. Wait, turn around and stand up. You can't make fun of my streamer shorts, bro. These are like the ugliest shorts ever. But this is the back. Oh. Team Cozy. Dude, really is. You got it, dude. So anyway, thank you, Kevin, for sending this over to check out and review. This was my easiest build ever. But yeah, so definitely if you are interested in a budget entry board, I don't think you can go wrong with this, especially for the price. Or if you know someone who is on the edge, teetering on the edge of getting into the hobby, maybe just get this for them for their birthday or something, and just force them to get into the hobby, right? Thank you, bro. I got you, buddy. I need to come back to Korea. I was talking to Sandy, and she said that she misses Korea, so we might have to make another trip next year. Forgot this wasn't a Nori build. I'm actually, it sounds scary with all the springs inside. I don't know if it'd be easy or hard to take apart. What chair again? This is the Hayworth Fern. Nobody can ever be disappointed with beige. True. Most of the people that like the beige kaze right there, when people come over, they say they associate beige with like vintage and retro, and most people, even if they're like completely new to the hobby, I feel like they like the beige. Let's hang out if you allow me 1 to 2 days. 100%, dude. 100%. I'm down. I will hit you up for sure. I hope you're crushing it over there. I still really want your shelves. But yes, I will say this again. Kevin, stand-up guy. He is a man of the people. He's in the hobby to grow the hobby, and I enjoy hanging out with people like that. So anyways, thanks again, Kevin. And if you are interested in this board, definitely head over to KLC Playground's website and stay tuned for the drop this month, right? All right. So we're gonna, what do we at? I feel like we're already 4 hours in, but we're only 2.5. I think I'm gonna build a board. So what do you guys think? We got option 1 and we've got option 2. I think I like option 1 more. I think we're gonna go option 1. Yeah, I think we'll go option 1. Dude, this thing, I know you guys like to hate on Rama. I know they've come a long way, not in the good way, but honestly, this thing is pretty sick. And it could very well be just because I am a sucker for, I love how it's got this like kind of grainy matte finish on it. The quality of this is pretty freaking nice, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I won't say my take on Rama, but I'm being very, I want to be very subjective in the fact that I think this is a pretty sweet board if you can get it, right? We love Rama here. Yo, what up, Derpter? Drama works, reverse stonks Rama. Yeah, Rama's never done anything bad to me. I would say I don't have anything against Rama, obviously, but I've also never been had my money held up with Rama either. So I wonder why the new Karas have been delayed. Isn't the bulk of the work for injection molding already? That's kind of why I was asking, right? I was asking. So this is the SEQ1. I could see if there was this massive delay, if the molding was changed or there's a new injection molding process. But if it's the same thing, just different, you know, accessories, I don't see why it would take a long time. I don't think injection molding takes very long once it's all set up. But then again, you have no idea what else is going on in their lives, right? I consider Kara a cake board anyway. Yo, that's my exact R2 build. This is? No way. This is possibly the last acceptable quality Rama product. This quality looks nuts, bro. I'll tell you. I will tell you that, straight up. All right. Let's get her done. What do we got here? So K3Z told me when he built his that he was a huge fan of the build process. So, sounds fun to me, right? Does this come with the jars or... Yo, I got my jar with my switches. I mean, they've treated you better than Keycold. That is actually technically true. Bro, why do you have to bring up Keycold? Okay, honest question. Have they done any updates or anything at all in the last couple months? This is an honest question. Are they doing anything? I'm honestly like, have they said anything publicly in the last couple months or done any drops or anything? No update since May, right? Bro, I'm freaking moving, right? And I legitimately have like 2 or 3 tops and like 2 bottoms from my Keycult number 2 commission. The ones that they sent me that were like god awful. And I messaged them multiple times. Where can I send this? I don't want it anymore. Let me send it back to you. Can I send it back? And they never respond to any of my messages. I'm literally trying to give them their shit back and they won't even respond to me. So I don't know what to do with it. But I don't want to like use it or give it away and then be like, oh yeah, you're supposed to send these back. Well, like, well, you know, relax. Said they might ship something. Yo, that's a nice hoodie. Yo, thank you, Gaho. I appreciate that. Statute of limitations. I had the same thing happen when I had a parts tray issue with them. They never took it back. I literally have it. I wrapped it all up to send back. I had it at my desk for like months. And then I was so pissed off because someone bought, I think I sold a board or something. I didn't have any boxes. So I had to unbox everything and then use the box to ship out a board. So now I have like, I could go grab, you guys don't want to see it. It's all like B and C stock shit, but I don't want it. Take it back. So they released extras yesterday and today? About what? What extras? Wait, we're only now starting? Bro, I've been very productive tonight, okay? Don't even give me that. We've been very productive tonight. I've been on task. Oh man, don't get me started on cheap hoodies. My wife got a freebie top and bottom from work, Shopify, and it ruined the rest of my laundry. Dude, the worst when it's super cheap and then it dies into everything else. Bring it to Keep Life, I will eat soup out of it. Yo. What extras did they drop? Alright, let's open this up. Extra BS. Alright, so ever since I got into the hobby, and I'm sure a lot of you guys were this way as well, right? When you look at Rama's stuff, and you cannot help but appreciate the attention to detail and the overall extraness of everything, right? When I first got into the hobby, and I was like, dude, they have their own screws. Everything has its own package. Like, look at this freaking manual, bro. Like, this is legit. This is like, look at that. I just look at all these things and all the stuff that they post and the renders and all of this, and I think to myself, that is a lot of work, a lot of manpower, a lot of organization. Like, sometimes I think to myself, man, if I had those resources, whew, that would be like a dream, right? It's crazy. So I fully, like I said, I personally have nothing against Rama. All the Rama drama aside, I really do appreciate the extraness of everything. So if just take that at face value, because it is, being a designer and technically a brand owner, I know how much time all this takes. Is it all the super scuffed boards they powder coated to cover up? No, this was from my commission, my $1,500 commission that I waited like a year and a half for, and then I got like sent 3 different boards and all of them were B and C stock. And then I finally got my A stock one and it wasn't even the right color and I ended up just selling it, so. I think I film everything that takes films without binding. Yeah, that sounds about right. Quite a fall from grace from this to baseball bats. I mean, there's been so much turmoil, so much change and turnover in the keyboard industry in the last 6 months. So much has changed. It's kind of wild to try and keep up. To be honest, the era of Rama is pretty reminiscent of Apple. Really is. They did a great job. I still have a soft spot for Rama's keyboard. Of course. I managed to snag a Hyper Silver NRD Nest. I don't even have artisans. Yo, let's go. I think all the Nests sold out except I want to say I have like 10 white ones left maybe on the store. All the other Nests I think are sold out. The Bauer Light got a nice manual as well that Garrett is very proud of apparently. Is the Bauer Light out? Key Cult washed AF, kinda sad. Crazy, right? No love for the white Nest, love my white one. I think the white one's sick. The finish on it's perfect, but I totally get it. Glad that the 165 drop from this year is being made in China. Moving away from DDS was the biggest mistake. It is, but I mean, at the end of the day, right? It is very tempting, super tempting. Like right now, for my 60%, I'm at the mercy of China, right? I have to, not only do I have to pay, they quoted me $800 for a single prototype, right? So I gotta pay $800 and then I gotta wait like a month or 2 for it. And then it comes in and I wanna make slight tweaks to it. If I make too many tweaks to it, then I gotta prototype it again. And it's just, this process becomes very expensive and time consuming. So I get it. The fact that you could have a CNC machine like right there and just be like, oh, tweak this, oh, done. That's like a wet dream for any designer, 100%. I still want that, but it's just not, it's really not feasible unless you are like on a massive scale. It's not out, but the manual was shown. Got you. How much were protos back when you were making Kaze? I feel like they probably catching on to the money in keyboards. Yeah. What I have found, so as far as protos go, I think like the cheapest proto I've ever, for a keyboard I've ever paid for a single unit was like maybe like $550. The most expensive was a mistake. I tried to stray away from DDS back in the day. I thus have successfully strayed away from DDS as well. But one of the designers manufacturers I used, this was I'm trying to blank it out of my memory. Because it was the best of times and the worst of times with K3Z. But this was probably at least a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years ago. We paid $1,500 for a prototype from a new company that looked legit. And it was so bad. It was so bad. And then they somehow convinced us that like, oh no, like, you know, we're gonna get with our design team, we're gonna make another one, we can fix that, we didn't this and that. I think we paid another like, I don't know, another whatever for another prototype and it was just as bad. And then they pull the, oh well, like, you know, this is on a single unit, like it's hard to make a perfect unit one time, but if we do this at scale, we can perfect it. We can do it, you know, make proper jigs and all this. And it's like, dude, if you can't make one, I don't trust you. So, I've spent a decent amount on prototypes and trying out new factories. Some have paid off, some haven't. But that's one of the reasons why a lot of people are protective about their manufacturers as well, right? I mean, same thing happened with DDS, right? I won't rehash everything. But back in the day, there were like 5 designers that knew about DDS. No one knew about DDS, and it was kept pretty close to the vest, right? Then some point, maybe like a year and a half ago, word got out about DDS, and then everyone flocked over there. Everyone was doing one-offs. Everyone was like, which is fine, right? They're great. They are a great manufacturer. But the queue got backed up. They jacked up their prices. They realized how much, of a monopoly they had, and then it soon became like I experienced it myself. I had some nests made there back in the day, and they tried quoting me like 2 months for 50 nests, and I'm like, dude, that's ridiculous. They're little, like, you can do that in like a day. And then they jacked up the prices, and I was like, you know what? I have to find someone else. So that's kind of what happened, and I think a lot of people flocked away from DDS. And then they realized this, and then they kind of dropped their prices and lead times again. So it's always fluctuating. But I've tried a lot of the big manufacturers. Some are good, some are bad. Depends what I'm making. So some people you can trust with small things, but then I can't trust them with a big thing like a keyboard. So it really depends. But yes, I would personally say that DDS is a gold standard manufacturer. One thing I will say about DDS is that they do not scale super well, right? That's one thing about DDS. They are technically, it's in the name of their company. Dateson Rapid Proto, right? That is literally the name of their company. So what are they good at? Rapid Proto. Granted, they've gotten a lot better at scaling over the years, but their pricing, other manufacturers scale better, right? But other manufacturers have higher single unit costs. I think DDS is great for protos. I moved my projects to them just because of their professionalism. I know so many designers that have tried moving away from DDS and then gone straight back. There you go, Dateson Prototype Co. You know the CEO is doing well when he's driving a Range Rover? Dude, I would imagine Dateson is crushing it, for sure. I think you are great. Yo, what's up, Bonaparte? Oh, rolls? Oh, geez. I believe it, though. I believe it. So, did I miss my alcohol redeem? Shit, I need to go downstairs. Okay, I'll grab that. I'll grab that in a second. Okay, so anyways, back on topic here. Like I said, very impressed by this. Have any of the Keycaps shipped? Does anyone have Keycaps? Or was it like the original round still hasn't shipped? Yo, Bonaparte with it. Gifted tier 1s up to cinematographer. Let's go, buddy. I appreciate you. What time is it? Wait, no, dude, you're in NorCal, aren't you? How are you finding new manufacturers? Do you have contacts in China or just trolling around? I've done the whole trolling around AliExpress. It's very, very frustrating for sure. A lot of my more recent manufacturers have been from referrals. Tooling ain't even done yet. Oh shit, dude. Keycaps will never happen. The reason why I ask is it looks like I think these are the Keycaps in here, aren't they? Right there. So, all right, I've already done the stabilizers, so this should be pretty straightforward. Man, dude. So this is the Wilba PCB. This is a nice PCB. I love the black core, right? So on a PCB, this right here is the core, and on most of them it's not black, but you can get a black core. I personally do like a black core. I think this looks very nice. And this obviously has hot swap. It's got per switch RGB. Wasn't the PCB for this like super expensive? Isn't this like a $60 PCB or something? And the whole car is not even that much money. They haven't delivered any GB from 2021 aside from thermal. How did thermal turn out? Did thermal turn out good? This is nice. Do I need to? I guess I don't have. Do I have to do standoffs? Let's see. If I recall, a spare PCBM plate was within $10 of buying a whole second Kara. Okay, I thought I remembered that. I mean, look at this, dude. Individual custom screws that are Rama screws, and then we have Rama cable. I mean, Rama keycap puller. What the frick is going on here, though? This one looks like it might have been, like... this one looks like it went to war and back. Not the best finish on that one. Dude, Rama freaking torques Allens? This is crazy. Bonaparte with the tier 1 to Genyu, buddy. Bonaparte, what did you have for dinner? I had some freaking chicken nuggets tonight. I had no time. I literally put chicken nuggets in the air fryer at 6:15 for 10 minutes. Started stream, scarf down, and here we are. I haven't eaten? Damn. Dude, I found the best, like, guilt-free chicken nuggets at Whole Foods. They are technically, they are gluten-free. I think they're made with, like brown rice flour or something. They have no bad oils in them. I think they're organic. They taste so, dude, I'm telling you, they're like the best nuggets. They taste so freaking good. I got off work, came home, and got high. Yo, are you dabbing or what? Are you Dabber McDabston? Are you doing some dabberinos? Edibles. Oh, yo. I had a bad experience with those. Are you just having gummies? Are you a gummy guy? You must be a gummy guy. Ryan loves edibles. You know, I actually did, they had these edibles that were like, so the ratio was like, it was like an insane CBD to THC ratio. Basically the THC that was inside of these edibles was like non-existent. It was essentially 0. It was like 5%, something ridiculous, right? Like 95%, it was like, I think like some crazy ratio. Anyway. Basically has no THC, but it does. But so you got to get them out of clinic, but really that you don't get high from them, right? I personally don't like the feeling of getting high. I don't like it. I don't like not feeling like myself. Every time I am, I'm just like, why? And that was like long ass time ago. I was like, oh, you know, everyone's doing this. What's it all about? And I was like, I don't like this. So, anyways, I don't like it. But everyone's different. Anyways, I just don't like the feeling. So, but I wanted like the potential benefits of it. So I got like CBD, right? Like, you know, you can buy CBD oil and whatever. This is back when I was climbing a lot, and I used to rub CBD oil on my arm because I got really bad, when I was super into bouldering, I got really bad tennis elbow. And it was so bad that like it was debilitating. My muscles are all fine, but my tennis elbow was so bad. And it was just like basically what happens is in climbing, because you're pulling so much, you're pulling everywhere, right? You're pulling. You're not pushing at all. So your pullers, basically in your arms, for lack of a better word, become over exhausted, and you're not balancing them out with push exercises. So, long story short, it was like basically right here. When I was a pitcher in baseball, right? And it's the same thing. It almost like Tommy John's, like pitcher's arm. I used to get that on my right arm, but for some reason climbing, I got it on my left. So I used to use basically CBD gummies. They're CBD gummies, so you don't get high off of them. I felt like they helped. I was like, I'll try anything to get rid of this shit. Icy hot lotion. I tried Tiger Balm. I tried everything, bro. Bro, I get the same thing. Bicep tendonitis. That was it. It was basically tendonitis. It was the worst. It was the absolute worst. You go to the bouldering gym, like, I'm ready to fucking, like, push some V7s today. And then I do, like, 10 minutes of climbing, and my bicep is just fucking done. And I'm like, this is the worst thing ever. So, CBD is nice. My mom used that for pain. Yeah, the way I looked at it, there was no downside to it, so couldn't hurt. I used to double up on bench when when I got into serious climbing, I started to do a lot of push exercises, like bench, push-ups. I even had these I had this like circular, I forgot the name of it, but you'd do these exercises where you'd like twist it and then you'd let go slowly. And I did all these things. I was very serious about climbing. But then COVID happened. They closed my climbing gym and I started streaming. So here I am. The TheraBand. There you go. That's the one. And I did the rice thing. I did everything. So, do I need to use these standoffs? What do you guys think? The rice exercise for climbing. Yes. Nah. Lol's the ex that got taken down. Yo. I can see the rock gym from my apartment. I know. Dude, you should go. I freaking love climbing. Climbing is like one of the best things. If you're an antisocial person, and obviously climbing can be very social, but it can also be very like antisocial too. Like you can just go by yourself. You can do your own thing. No one gives a shit. No one's watching you. You just go. You have fun. You can talk to people. It's the easiest way to talk to people, in my opinion. So easy to talk to people. If you like have like social like issues, not issues, but like you don't like being social, climbing is so good for that, because you could just be climbing on the wall, and you know, if you can't figure someone else tries the same problem, you just start talking like, oh, like what, how did you do that? Oh, like, oh, can you show me how to do this? Or like, it's that simple. And people love to help, right? So it's very easy, but at the same time, you could just put your headphones in like you're at the gym and go climb. Like sometimes I would put my headphones in, I climb for an hour, not talk to anyone, right? So it's a pretty cool sport because you could kind of be as social as you want, but then you can also like kind of retract and just do your own thing. It's not like the gym, right? Most people at the gym, if you don't go to the gym with someone, people just want to do their workout and leave, right? They don't want to talk. That's why I always felt like the worst place to try and pick up a girl, even though everyone tries to do it, is at the gym. No girl wants to be picked up or hit on at the gym, right? They want to go, they want to do their workout, they want to leave. They don't want to talk when they're all hot and sweaty, and that's just the worst place to do it. But for some reason, certain people like to hit on girls at gyms. Granted, if she's into you, it'll probably work anyways, but I would just say it's not a good place to hit on a girl, right? But anyways, climbing though, very cool. It's a very cool scenario. I want to climb again soon. Need this surgery to get over with. Oh, damn. What surgery, dude? I think using the standoffs might be useful since the PCB doesn't have any other support. Ah, okay. Should we use it then? The guys, though. I know, right? I met my girlfriend at the gym. It's definitely doable. It's definitely doable. Like I said, if she's feeling you, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You'll still pick her up, I guess. But for the most part, at least most of the girls that I talk to, they don't want to be talked to at the gym. You don't want to be the guy climbing in the gym actually saying nice weather for climbing today, huh? No, the worst is when you go to the gym and they say have a nice workout and you go, you too. And you're like, fuck me. Somehow my friend got hit on at the gym and ended up marrying the guy. Damn. Like I said, if she's feeling you, it doesn't matter, right? But for the most part, most girls don't want to be hit on at the gym. All right, I guess we'll try and use the standoffs. I don't feel like looking these up, but I'm gonna just wing this how I think it works. Artificial disc from getting slammed. Getting ready. Oh, for were you doing MMA or just jiu-jitsu? My favorite game at the bouldering gym was who was on. Dude! It's so funny you say that because completely. People love going to bouldering gyms for a first date. And it actually is a great spot. It for sure is. Especially, obviously, if you've been bouldering before, you can kind of show off a little bit, right? You can teach them how to climb. But always hilarious because you could tell who's on a first date just by you can just look over there. Oh yeah, they're on a first date. But that is pretty funny. So my friend got the worst part is if you break up and go to the same gym. True. That is true. That is true. The gym is for TikToks only. Dude, do people do TikToks at the gym? I think when I climbed, no, TikTok wasn't even freaking out, bro. I was gonna take MMA fight. Damn. Bouldering is intimidating. I would say bouldering is intimidating if you're going for the first time and you've never been before. Obviously, if you're going for the first time you've never been before, but you're not going with someone. Going by yourself for the first time, 100% is intimidating. I would agree with that. So if you have someone that you can go with a couple times to at least just know that, I mean, there is etiquette for sure. There's certain etiquettes, right? But once you get the hang of it, it's a fantastic sport. It has gotten a little expensive though, at least the gyms that I've frequented, I've been to. It's always funny. Imagine showing off to a girl at a bouldering wall and some guy comes out. Dude, so that is the thing, right? There's, just like in life, there's always someone who's gonna have a nicer car. There's always gonna be someone who has more money than you. There's always gonna be someone who has whatever, one-ups you, right? Same thing at the bouldering gym. There's always gonna be that guy that just like makes like a V10 look like it's freaking a V1, right? So, yeah, that is funny. Maybe the place I went was just too advanced. I was at my college, so not many options. Yeah, I mean, some bouldering gyms are pretty tough, but for the most part, I would think that they should at least have some like V0s and V1s to start on. This does not go on top. I should probably read this instruction booklet because it looks like it was a lot of time was spent on it, but you know, can't really be bothered with that. That's when you say, dang, he's good. I know, right? That is true. Humility is never a bad thing. But yeah, if I miss bouldering for sure. I'm gonna go a couple times to my local gym before Keeb Life because I do have some friends coming to town for Keeb Life and we're gonna go bouldering. I think Keeb Life's on what, a Saturday? So we're gonna go bouldering on that Sunday. So I need to act like I know what I'm doing. So I'm probably gonna have to go a couple times. Ryan reading a guide. I know, right? Couldn't be me. These freaking screws are tiny, bro. These are like the smallest Torx countersunk screws I've seen. Yo, I may fly down. Bro, you should. 100% you should. Just remember your lingo. What's the beta? I know, right? Don't what was the thing, bro? Don't beta spray me, bro. Don't beta spray me. And let people ramble. Yes. I miss climbing, dude. I still have all my gear and my shoes and all that, so I'm pretty pumped on it. I don't know why I'm using these Rama ones when I got my Torx. Getting back into it myself, COVID stopped me too. Dude, the problem with climbing, at least for me, is that if I take a break, it takes me a while to get back into it. Like, I think if I went right now, maybe I could do some fours, which is like very demotivating. I still have my chalk bag and it blasts me every time. Bro, right? My goal is to maybe get back to like some 5s and 6s before Cube Life, but we'll see. I brought a girlfriend to a BJJ tournament. I have never gone so hard to impress a girl. I won first place, but damn, I was so tired to do anything else. Damn, you played yourself. Ah. All right, almost done here. I used to set at my university gym, then I was the last person to take down all 1,000 holds and dunk them in antiseptic in 20. Dang, dude. That's pretty sick, dude. Setting looks like it'd be super fun. Dude, my gym though, bro. I feel a little bit like a dick, but at the same time, I was actually shocked. My gym that I go to, like, they increased the price so much since pre-COVID. Actually wild. I think like a day pass is like $28 or something ridiculous. Like, that is insane for one day. I think before it was like 18 or 15 or something. All right. Pretty cool. You know what? I originally wanted to build with... Yeah, maybe we'll use these pines. Touchstone redid their free pass policy too, and not in a good way. Oh. Yeah, we'll use these. $22 here, just check. I think if it's like around $20, that's reasonable. My book should be 20. Yeah. Because at that point, right? So you still have to rent shoes if you're a new person, and you're looking at, like, you know, even if it's $20, you're pushing 25, 26, 27 bucks. Especially if you have to rent chalk, or a chalk bag turns into like $30, which is, in my opinion, pretty expensive for a day. Used to be that you can bring anyone once a month, but now it's one person for the first time ever. Wow, that's stupid. Okay, that actually is stupid. My old gym was, you got, I want to say, like 2 or 3 free passes a month, but it didn't have to be their first time. First time is a little ridiculous. That's ridiculous. But you have to rent chalk and bags. I thought you had to buy your own. I think there are some gyms that you can rent chalk bags. Yeah, it's super cheap though. Dude, I went on like this like chalk bag like binge when I was climbing, bro. I had so many chalk bags. It was ridiculous. I still have like one of the sickest crash pads, even though I like never use it. But I'm pretty proud of the shoes that I have. I've tried like everything. I mean, you guys know me. I get pretty obsessive with my hobbies, and climbing was no exception. I tried really all the shoes that I wanted to try, and finally settled on some. Climbing shoes are interesting, right? Because there's obviously, like, depending on how aggressive you're climbing, right? That's the main thing. How aggressive are you climbing? How curved do you want that toe box to be, right? And then once you get past that, it really depends on, at least what I found, by each brand fits differently. Some brands have like looser heels, some have tighter heels, some have wider toe boxes, some have tighter. So for what I have found is, for the most part, companies are pretty consistent amongst their range, right? So like for instance, I think it was 510. It was either 510 or oh my god, I'm blanking right now. Not Scarpa, the other one. Who makes the solutions? Holy shit. Someone help me out. I should know this. La Sportiva, that's the one. So I think it was La Sportiva and 510. My heel doesn't fit. My heel, I have a narrow heel, but like kind of a wider foot. So my foot kind of goes like that. So the heel, if I ever tried to like heel hook or something, the heel would just kind of slop off. And then when I walked, it would actually kind of make like a farting sound, even though the shoe fit me. So there's certain brands that I really wanted to work, that I loved the shoe and I could tell I would like it, but they just didn't fit me. So I went through a bunch. I tried all the Scarpas, I tried all the La Sportivas, the 510s, the Mad Rocks, everything really. And then what ended up fitting me the best were Mad Rocks, which is interesting because they're not super expensive. I tried Scarpas. I know the Instincts, the blue Instincts in particular, were like all the rage when I was climbing, the very soft ones. Scarpas are good. I really like the Scarpa, not the Vapors, but they're the starting shoes. I forgot what they were. They're a little bit more flat. They're like orange and blue. I forgot what they were, but I really did like Scarpas too. Scarpas are nice. Tenayas, bro. I had the what Tenayas were they? I had the red Tenayas, but they were so soft. I liked the Tenayas, but they're a little too soft for me. But yeah, I basically have two Mad Rocks now. I have my drones, which I love, and then I have this special shoe. One of my friends had these like fat hookups with climbing, and I got these special Mad Rocks, and they're like a blacked out version of the slip-on. I forgot the name of it, but I think it was like a special one only for like the Olympics or something. So it's a pretty sick shoe. But I think it was like special or hard to get or something. See, I wanted the moccasins, but I just didn't love them. High ankles are legit, but they're like super freaking aggressive. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I tried the moccasins. I did. They didn't work for me though. All right. Let's crack this thing open. These are the pines. You got it from Loobed Switches. How is this thing mounted? Is it mounted with like this silicone thing? Put on the AM caps. What are those? How's this thing open? Hello? What the heck? I don't want to break this thing. How do I open this? Am I missing something? Am I an idiot? I must be an idiot. That's the best part, you don't? Wait, what? Seriously? Is this really not open? You slide this in? Are you joking or are you serious? You're joking. Don't break it, please. It does open. You freaking liar, dude. Get the frick out of here. Bro, what? It pops off, so okay. Felt like I was gonna, dude. I love the quality of this. This is nice quality. This is nice quality. All right. What are we doing here? Is this thing just sitting here or what? Sitting on the toilet. Whisper nicely. I should put the angry meow caps. I don't. Is the compat gonna work though? It goes on the top half first. All right, that it does. Wait a second. Okay. I thought this was gonna be an easy build. All right, so it looks. Ah, there we go. That slotted in quite nice there. All right. Okay. We already did that. Daughterboard. 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 Dirty bit. Mounting system kind of L on this. I always struggle to close it back together. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. These are the best climbing shoes I ever owned. The Mythos. Yeah, I want to say... Yikes, bro. You're a freaking lace guy. Yikes. Were you a lead climber, buddy? I'm just kidding. You know, actually one of my favorite shoes I had were Oracles. I love the Oracles. Evolve shoes fit me pretty good. And those were lace, so. I think the Mythos were very rope climber though, weren't they? They weren't like bouldering ones. Right? If I'm not mistaken. All right. What's next? Ah, I don't have a mute mount. That would have been nice. Or the whatever that silicone thing is. So it looks like we do this. I actually heard the silicone thing makes a pretty big difference with this board, so maybe I'll have to get one. Now they're great for soloing. You can really get your feet in cracks. Ah, there you go. Yeah. Snap into place. I could do that. Snap it. Ooh, that was a nice snap. All right. Is it possible to build this board without the silicone though? Yeah, it said it was optional. Don't worry me, bro. Optional. yeah, the one that goes in between the plate and the PCB is the crucial one, I think. Yeah, we're Gucci. Nice, dude. Look at that. Ah, why did I use alpaca? Why did I use alpaca stabilizers with this? Freaking A, bro. I think I just grabbed whatever I had that was already lubed. Shit. Nah, shit. Oh, well. This is pretty sick, bro. All right, so. Caps. I have no idea where my Angry Meow caps are. No idea. I think they're on a keyboard I lent to someone. I wish I had Terror Below. I have Botanical. I have, what else would look good on here? What do you think? Watermelon. I have Watermelon. Oof, Nuke Data would look sick. I got Watermelon. Alright, I'm gonna do Watermelon. Oh, steal it from this board. Dude, it's so much louder in here now. How does my microphone sound? Is there more echo? Because I basically took down my entire sound dampening because I'm moving. Does it sound any different or no? I actually don't notice much echo right now. So I don't think it should. Sounds normal? Okay. You're maving again? What is maving? What is that? A little, your voice doesn't sound as rich. Oh, okay. Oh, moving. Yes, I am moving. Dude, it's been a year, bro. How? I'm getting old. I feel like I just moved in here and it's been a year already. My lease is already up. How crazy is that? You and Teha, dude. Damn, is Teha moving as well? Wow. This is actually, like, quieter than I was expecting without the silicone even. You're moving in with Teha? Yeah, we're doing a keyboard streamer house. Geo is also moving in. It's gonna be pretty lit. Moving every year would actually, you know, I was at my old place like 6 years before this one. And I'll tell you one thing that's nice about moving often is you learn to declutter quite a bit. You learn to declutter a lot. Every time I move, at least, I end up, you know, donating a ton, throwing away a ton, getting rid of a lot of clutter. So it's good to clean out, to move every so often. Oh damn, a Geo import, yo. Exactly. I'll take that hoodie then. Yo, what's up, Fern? Soon. I think I'm gonna put it up very soon here, because I've come to the conclusion with your guys' help of the sale format. So I think we're gonna put some apparel up pretty soon here. What are we looking for? I don't think I want to use the red accents. If you have keyboard clutter, I am willing to take it all. Dude, the worst. That is the absolute worst thing about moving, is I have so many keyboards. Okay, keyboards are okay if I have a case for them. But to be honest, like, the nests and all the little trinkets I have and the macro pads and all this shit is so bad. It's so annoying to move. It's really, really obnoxious. Does NRD stand for New Ryan Designs? I'm a little embarrassed for what NRD stands for. I help you send me the HK Corn, Oku, and NRD60. Wow, dude, that's a little freaking aggressive, bro. Not renewing the lease. No, I am not renewing the lease. Although I did really enjoy this place. There were a couple things I wasn't a huge fan of that the new place will be better with. Give them away on stream so you don't have to move them. Luckily, the place that I am moving to is like 2 neighborhoods over. So it's literally like 0.1 miles away. So it's going to be a close move. Dude, I have keyboards everywhere. Shit. Wow, promotion. Dude. Regional black. Hi, I want to offer promotion. Oh my goodness. I want promotion. Now the keyboard porch thief will never find you. That's actually the real reason why I'm moving, is because someone keeps stealing all my keyboards. No, but there's a couple small things with this place that I wasn't a huge fan of. I think I've told you guys before, we're like right next to a park, and I feel like I'm turning into an old grumpy person, but the kids are very loud at the park. And they like to scream and yell, and especially when the ice cream man comes and he plays the same song and doesn't move his truck for 3 to 4 hours at a time, it gets a little old. What am I doing here? Alt. Who goes there? The screechers will get you for sure. Bro, it's like they're screaming like bloody murder, bro. What do I need here? From the FN. Oh, these are super. Ugh. Alt. FN. Is he in jail? You keeping tabs on him? I know, right? I heard he went to jail. I don't know what his sentence was or anything like that, but I did hear he went to jail. Porch pirates are, dude, those are definitely the scum, bro. That is really weak. Really weak. There it is. Can you show the cue bars and holder that you were letting me borrow for the rest of the send? Yo, what's up, Pico? Dude, you guys are so funny. You guys have like different Twitch names, different Instagram names, and then different Discord names. So I never know who I'm talking to. I don't have it up here. I'll show you the proto. You want to see the proto? Just buy up all his ice cream. Dude, I've thought about that. I honestly have thought about that. I want to go up to him. I was going to go up to him and be like, look, how much do I have to pay you to never come back? I've thought of that. Oh shit, I need backspace. Thank you. Is there no backspace? Oh, there's. They're screaming like bloody murder because they know that the ice cream is what's up. Dude, right? You sound like a curmudgeon getting annoyed. I know! I feel like I'm becoming an old curmudgeon, but bro, trying to sit down there, fulfill some orders in my NRD warehouse room, and all I hear is I can't focus, bro. They're so loud outside. And then we're also next to, there's like basically like our place is here, then there's a road here, and then the park is here. So I hear people at the park, and then I hear the cars on the road, right? But the big issue lately, and I know these are first world problems, but it is an issue. There's a big green belt in front of the park. So you have a crazy jungle gym park, and then you have this like green belt here. And this group of people have taken it upon themselves to use a park as it should be used. But I swear, bro, it's like some intramural. It's all people my age, and it's like 30 guys, and they're all playing like either volleyball or soccer. Like they go there, they hammer in the freaking volleyball net, and they play volleyball for like 3 hours, and they're all yelling and screaming. And I'm like, I get it, like they're having fun and shit, but like, bro, come on. Anyway, so one of the reasons why we're moving is it's a bigger place. It's a standalone home versus a townhouse, which is nice. The garage is a little bit bigger, and then my NRD room is going to be a little bit bigger, so it'll be better for that. And then it also has a like backyard, which I don't have now, which is cool. It's not near a road or a park. So I would say those are the main reasons. Tilde? Is that what people do? No, delete. Delete's up here, right? Is this tilde or delete? It's delete, right? I always forget. Delete. There we go. I hate the sound of happiness. I know, right? Bro, when I was a kid, I had this like sick freaking gas GoPed, bro. Like it was the GoPed brand, and it was like a 29cc 2-stroke engine with a big ass fucking pipe on it. That thing literally was so loud. It would literally like scream, like ear-piercing loud. And I'd ride that around the neighborhood, and people would come outside all pissed off. You need to stop riding that. I'm like, bro, these people suck, bro. Like, I'm just trying to have fun, and they're getting mad. Like, how sad of a person could you, how bad of a person could you be to yell at a kid having fun? And then now that I'm an old person, I'm like, bro, I'm that person now. They're not a sad person, they're just annoyed. I get it now. Bro, there was this girl at my old house. I swear to God, bro. It was like a 7-year-old girl, and she had this pink and white bike. I know because I've stared at it so many freaking times. And she had a bell on it. And I swear to you, she would ride around in circles hitting that bell for like hours at a time. And I'm like, am I about to go yell at a 7-year-old girl about her bell? Like, I'm losing it. Fun is not allowed in my neighborhood, on my cul-de-sac. Go have fun somewhere else. Tables have turned. I like having tilde map to escape. Got it. All right, dudes. Check it. Not on my watch. I will report you to the HOA. This is kind of sick. Kind of sick. Kind of dope. Although there's one thing that always kind of struck me as odd. And that is, if you're gonna spend, I would imagine, a ton of money, a ton of R&D, a ton of energy and resources to make an injection molded keyboard that's mass produced, I always find it odd that it was HHKB layout, because I would think it would deter a lot of people from getting the board. Like, I feel like if this was just a normal 60%, to me, if you're gonna make something mass produced, that just makes more sense. But I always found that kind of odd. I don't have a problem with it. I think from a business owner perspective, if you're gonna make an injection mold for it and mass produce it, I would want the layout that is the most popular. Another board to lend out as a gateway board. True, true. This layout isn't great for coding or video games. Yeah, the Slytherin board. At that time period, all the vendors were coming out with 65 injection boards. At least he was different. Yeah, that's what I said. I don't have a problem with it. I'm fine. I mean, you guys know me. I've been using my split, what is it? The Matrix M6 forever. I'm okay with split backspace. And I don't really game anymore, so I don't need control for crouching. I just found it interesting. Like, if I'm gonna do that, I would want like the most popular layout. But yeah. All right. So let's check it out. Pausing the music here. So this is a Rama Kara. This is the SEQ1. As far as I know, it's the same as the second one that's coming out at some point. We have it built with the PC plate, I believe it is. No weight or silicone in here. We have pine switches from Loobed switches. So these are lubed from Loobed switches. I think stock springs, decently heavy spring. We have swapped I got a green one and I got a black one, and I have swapped the two because I think it looks freaking sweet. From a business owner perspective, it doesn't make sense to be selling duck figurines. Seems to be Rama's gig to do things that make no sense. I mean, I cannot knock the guy for just making what he wants to make, right? And whether it's bats or ducks or planters or track suits, whatever it is, I mean, I suppose he has his right to make whatever he wants to make, right? Closed his stream on accident, popped back into a Bleach anime ad. Yo! My brother was telling me, so I've been out of the anime scene for a while. I used to watch it a lot with him. I don't think I've watched like a full series in probably at least 2 years, but I was pretty heavy into anime at some point. Definitely borderline weeb. And he told me he watched one recently that was like based on the Vikings, I think. And he said it was really good. So, were they selling a bat? Yep. No, these switch jars are super nice. I like these switch jars, for sure. Super nice. Vinland Saga, that's the one. How is it? Is it pretty good? He said it was good. Holy shit, chat, hoverboard are coming soon? I'm honestly shocked that shit hasn't happened earlier. Manga is S tier. Ooh, I've never read a manga. Alright, check it out. I still think Watermelon's a pretty sweet set. Definitely slept on. See how it's got this like nice like matte sheen to it? I like that. Alright. Yo, Pecomes Mink. What's up? Thank you for the Prime for 2 months. I appreciate you. Agreed, I'm just playing. The jumpsuits are kind of swaggy. In another universe, Rama. That's the thing. That is definitely the thing. Like, I'm honestly curious, right? So, say there was no Rama drama. Say there's no Rama drama. Say everyone loves Rama. If they came out with the ducks and the bats and the jumpsuits and everything, I'm very curious if they were like super hyped up, how that would do. Like, would people be like, oh, it's cool? Would they like change their mind about it? Would they still say it's kind of random? Like, I'm curious. They managed to make millions of people go, maybe violence isn't the solution. Oh, interesting. They were able to find a room temp superconductor. Sounds legit. All right, here we go. Ooh, nice. Is this Via? It's Wilbur, so I would think so, but I have been wrong. Nice, it is. All right, I'm gonna change the lighting real quick because this is gonna give me a seizure. Solid color, and we're going, you guessed it. Ooh, I kind of like that tealish color, actually. Or do we go like a darker green? Yeah, that's cool. Dude, this is sick. I got my eyes on that chess set. Dude, that chess set actually was pretty sick. Pick one keyboard maker to fix. Dude, there are a lot that have been in, I guess, in trouble or slacking lately, huh? All right, here we go. Because I know you guys are super excited for this typing test. You see, Canon Keys does PCBs now. Wilbur always did his own PCBs, but do they like sell them separate? Regardless, though, Rama has never delivered on time nor had good communication even prior. That is true. That is true. That is true. All right, here we go. Wow, dude, I was typing that slow. I think the springs are a little heavy for me because I was like, bam, I was so inaccurate. Holy shit, dude. Honestly, this kind of slaps. Why is this not type K? Get the frick out of town. I'm gonna do a 30-seconder here. I thought I was typing way faster. Okay, shit. These springs are heavy, man. Alright, that was a little better. There we go. I'm getting used to it. These are the pine switches. I think they're like lubed and it's a little bit heavier, but it took me like just one to kind of get used to it there. But dude, this is pretty sick. I mean, how much is the Cara? How much is the Cara? Let's see. I'm assuming you could probably buy the Rama Cara SEQ1. Oh. Wait. It's in stock? Oh, pre-order. 160 bucks. Okay, so 160 bucks, no switches and no caps, right? So if you bought this thing, you're gonna probably add at least 40 bucks for switches, so that's 200. Add decent caps, probably be 60, 70 bucks. Stabilizers, so about 300 bucks. You're into this for 300 bucks. Two years ago was a banger, but there's so much better stuff. I think so. Do I still appreciate the finish, the fit of all of it? 100%. Like, this is some of the nicest injection molded plastic I personally have ever felt. But at the end of the day, there are so many options now. I still like it. I think it's cool. I think it's fun. If I only had like 2 or 3 keyboards, would I get this? Probably not. If I had, you know, 30 keyboards and I wanted just this to have some fun, would I get this? Yeah, I think so. I think it'd be fun to have in the collection. But I think if you're rocking like less than 5 keyboards, I don't see a reason to get it. But I like it. Yeah, hopefully that makes sense. It has a long JST, huh? Like, that never made sense to me. Never made sense. Why put the JST over here? Why not put it right in the middle? I don't know why people did that. For the smiley face, right? Yo, what's up, Rianne? Aesthetically, it's still sick. 100%. This thing looks dope. Typing wise, little quiet. Not the best, but I like it. All right, dude, I think we got through everything today. We did a lot. Updated you guys on the coasters, showed you the Oku, showed you the 60, built the Kara, showed you the Nori Spring, showed you the new apparel that's coming out. I think that's pretty much it. I did have, yo, what up, Max? If you only had to keep 3 keyboards, what would you keep? I think for me, especially given that the job that I have, for sure, I would keep the Project F. I don't think I will ever sell the Project F. Project F for sure needs to be in the lineup. The other 2 would be a TKL and probably a 60. I think the 65 might be, if I was relegated to 3 boards, I think that's what I would do. Oku, Kaze, NRD 60, come on. 4-hour hot swap stream. All right, dude, I got a lot done today. I have one last thing to show you guys that I recently acquired. Pretty excited about it because I've never owned these caps before. I've only typed on them and I was a huge fan, okay? I think they're kind of hard to find. But we've got a full palm, OG cherry palm ISO set, right? Ooh, ISO, that sucks. But, I also got this board, which is full, this board is full palm caps, OG palm caps, right? So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna combine basically these caps with the ISO caps, and I'll have a full set. Look at this board, bro. This thing is nuts. Every single one of these caps is palm. Like, the most ridiculous part about this board is this numpad here. These are all, I think, R2. Pretty sure I've seen that keyboard at a van store connected to a POS. Yo. How does one acquire this monstrosity? I want one. So I think apparently this was a custom commission through Cherry, is what I'm told. But in reality, it's not. It's really these caps, because palm caps are pretty hard to find. That numpad is for entering your employee ID. Yo, right up top. We got a mouse over here as well. No, it's pretty sick. Check out that cherry lip on the front. For those of you that aren't aware, yes, cherry lip is from Cherry. So, pretty cool. Let me sign you up for NRD rewards today. You'll get $5 off your next purchase of some socks and some shoe cleaner. Can you point out the features of this board with the spudger? Yes, so we do have a 2-piece board. Look at this cherry lip, extremely low front height. Oh my god. Not only do we have a cherry lip on the top here, but we also have a reverse. Don't look at the bottom of this thing. This thing is disgusting. We have a reverse cherry lip on the bottom. So this actually comes to a point. That is something hey, maybe this will become a thing. We put the bump-ons over here, and then we have a reverse cherry lip. Look at this. You got a cherry lip on the top and the bottom. Kind of cool. Don't copy my design, JK. It's not my design, it's cherries, but that reverse cherry lip, kind of sick, kind of sick. This layout, I mean, I feel like this is a very, I feel like this board is meant to be a very efficient work board, but then, and like custom, but then at the same time, it's all blanks. Like, I feel like if you're typing in anything on a numpad that's needs to be important at all, you're gonna want numbers on it. So the fact that there's no numbers on a numpad is kind of wild to me. What switches are in that? These are cherry blacks. Cherry blacks. I wonder if it has his on ledge. Oh, maybe we have to open it up to find out, huh? Does it make noise like an IBM Pingmaster? It doesn't. These are cherry blacks. This actually sounds really good. From Cherry. Yep, we have a cherry board with OG cherry palm caps and cherry blacks. Did you see Matrix's new Alice board? I did. Should I reach out to them and see if they can send it over for a review? Yo, Jesus, look at that thing. Same. A lot of those, the cherry ones are hard to buy because a lot of them don't use cherry switch. Well, they don't use like traditional MX. A lot of them are membrane. But yeah, maybe I'll reach out to Albert and see if he can send me one to build on stream. It looks pretty cool. So anyway, so we have a bunch of palm here. The only problem is I'm gonna have to source a palm spacebar from somewhere because apparently it's a 6.0, I think. Or no, it's an off center. It's an off center, which is unfortunate. Oh, all right. I think we're done. We are on target tonight. What makes palm caps so good, or are they a novelty? So they're OG palm, meaning it's like OG dye subs, right? I feel like the quality back then is pretty hard to replicate nowadays. I personally love how they sound and feel, the palm caps. But maybe part novelty, part rarity, part actually nice. What's the Matrix Lab Alice? I don't know, actually. Better late than never. Oh, what's up, bitter bro? All right, so I'm gonna tell you guys something, but keep it in this stream because I cheated a little bit. Oh, yes, I got you, Pico. I'm sorry. Let me show you that real quick. All right, so here is the this was the prototype holder. So as you can tell, it's not. This is actually PC that is straight off of the CNC. So it's still got that kind of like bluish purple hint, which I personally like a lot. This is actually before they sandblasted. So before it's blasted. So this is a raw PC one. So you can still see a lot of the machine marks. It's pretty damn clear, right? Because it's not blasted. See the F and F in there is actually on this inner sleeve, right? So if we put these on here, pretty cool, right? I actually like that look. I did too. I think it's nice. Okay, so I'll show you guys the Type K, but I'm gonna tell you right now I'm not gonna type on it because I put it together. I didn't want to wait, and I'm sorry. Hopefully you forgive me. But it's hot swap, so I put it together real quick. I'm not gonna type on it. I'm not gonna type on it, but it's very ugly because I didn't put the rubber caps on it. I did the most half-ass build ever. Don't yell at me. It's so ugly. But I'm not gonna type on it. I literally just like threw some switches on and some caps just to see what it was like. 'Cause I didn't want to wait, so I'm sorry. Okay, that's it. That's it. I'm gonna build it next week. Hopefully you all forgive me. This is why you didn't want to use Kaiju. Shh. Shh. Alright. You're not forgiven? Yikes, bro. Alright. Alright. I'll show you one thing. One thing. Ready? It's too bright in here, I think, to see it. The LEDs look freaking sick, though. Anyway. Oh, I am gonna build it. I'm thinking Monday or Tuesday. So, okay. Guy gets a house and thinks he can do, bro. Get out of here, dude. It's gonna be dual stream with Gondo. Yes, I'm gonna try and get Gondo on here. He was free on Tuesday, but he wasn't free the rest of the week. He said he's free next week, so I think we're gonna try and do it. I did not buy a house. I wish home prices were not in the stratosphere right now. But I am moving. Signed a new 1-year lease. Gonna reassess. So I definitely did not buy a house. I would not recommend buying a house in this economy unless you just are shitting money, apparently. Yeah, no, I did not buy a house. But no one buying a house these days. Dude, I hate to say this. I hate to say it, but people are buying homes. I had a client call up and he needed like 300 grand liquidated in his portfolio to help fund a down payment on the house that he was buying. This is in LA, okay? Calls up, says, hey, just an FYI, because I have to liquidate, I have to sell, it has to settle, then I gotta wire the money, so it's like a 3 or 4, maybe 5-day process to get him the money for the down payment, right? And he goes, hey, I'm making an offer, just so you know, I might have to, liquidate, so be prepared. I was like, all right, cool. That was on like a Tuesday. And then Friday, he calls back up and says, there were 15 other offers on the house, and it went way over asking, and he didn't get it. So, I'll tell you right now, home prices are astronomical. Rates are getting there. I wouldn't even say rates are high right now, because for our generation, anyone 35 and under, rates seem high, but if historically they're actually not high if you compare them to what rates were, 15, 20, 30 years ago. So I as much as I would love to say people aren't buying homes right now, they are. And that's why one of the reasons why prices have not come down as well. They just announced an assessment for Germany of price spikes and added costs of roughly $100,000 for renovating and other shit for home. No way, bro. Fuck. Yep, you'd be surprised. Yep. I was being sarcastic about that, but yeah, and overall, it happened to us in 8 times. Yeah. It's granted, homes are sitting in inventory, is staying on the market for longer. There aren't as many bidding wars as there used to be, but it's still happening. It is still happening. People are bidding despite the insane price. Correct. Another finance TED Talk. You guys, don't get me started on finance. I'll talk for another half hour. But it's been like that here recently in Toronto. I've been seeing units go for, The thing that happened was home prices were going like this, right? They were going like this, especially after COVID. They raised rates. It kind of went like this. Still increasing. Crazy. It flattened. It dipped slightly. And then it's slightly going back up again, which is insane, right? Insane. I mean, you raise rates. The whole point of raising rates, one of the points is to check the price of homes, right? But it's just not happened, really. I mean, now that they are way more absurdly wealthy people now than the last time rates were this high, no surprise that people are still buying because so many more... Right. People can just buy cash. I mean, at the end of the day, are you still buying an overpriced home with that cash even though you aren't affected by the rates? Yeah. But it's not. It just really won't affect a lot of people that are buying right now. We've been here for 4 hours and what's another 30 minutes? Hasn't popped yet. And the thing is, I personally do not think it's going to be a pop. I don't think it's going to be a pop. I think it's going to be a slow drain. It's going to be a very, very slow drain. I don't think it's going to be an overnight thing. I don't think it's going to be a 3-month or a 6-month thing. I think it's going to be a slow drain downwards. All I hear is people scared they won't be able to buy in as soon as there was a slight dip. Makes more sense to wait. Yes, I would wait 100%. If I could give you advice, definitely. So renting is not throwing away money, okay? In an environment where rates are like, you know, near zero, if you get a mortgage for 2.5% like you could not that long ago, then renting technically is throwing away more money. But with rates where they are now, depending on how much money you take out on a loan, a lot of that money that you're paying on the mortgage is going straight to interest. So would you rather pay the bank or pay a landlord somewhere, right? But Lols, everyone said it would be another bubble. I'm never wrong. We are 100% in a bubble. We're 100% in a bubble. I just do not think the bubble's gonna burst. I think it's gonna slowly deflate. Paying bank builds equity though? Yes, but at the rates they are now, a lot of that is going straight to interest, at least in the beginning. And the equity that you're building is overinflated equity, at least right now if you bought a house. So this is the way I look at it is very simple. Very simple. Do I think whatever home I buy, okay, so say I'm paying 25 grand in rent for the year, 30 grand in rent for the year, whatever it is. If I buy a home, do I think that home is going to depreciate that amount or half that amount even in the next year or two if I bought it right now? Do I think it's going to depreciate that much or more? Yes, then I'd rather rent, right? As a renter myself, hearing that is actually pretty... I mean, people, it's been drilled into your head that renting is throwing away money. You should prioritize buying a home. But in reality, it's the worst time to buy a home right now. Worst time. It's just insane because rent prices, they are high. Rent's high, and to be honest with you, I don't think rent prices are going down anytime soon. They will drop maybe 10, 15, 20% max, maybe 10, 15, but rent's not going to drop for a while. Just got an argument with my parents about renting versus buying. I mean, their argument is that Minnesota has a lot more room for housing to go out of control compared to Sunbelt markets, but still. Yeah, the older generation will pressure the younger generation to buy because that's how it was in their lifetime, right? I think owning a home is great. You have a lot of write-offs, but it's also a lot of you have property tax. Sometimes you got HOA. You have things break, right? So it is. I don't think I have the energy tonight to go into it. But next time on stream, if you guys want to talk finance, we can get into the thick of it again. Rent's high too, so why not buy something you can own? Because by owning something right now, I can almost guarantee that it's not going to be, it will depreciate over the next couple of years once this market comes back from space. When they say 8% isn't even that bad, it isn't. Historically, it isn't. I mean, it can go into the teens, right? There's only a certain amount of land on Earth, so it makes sense for things to keep rising over the years, but it sucks to be in late. Okay, I'll tell you guys one thing. The housing market is not going to go down until focus on the jobs. The jobs report is really where it's at, okay? As long as people can afford their overpriced homes, prices of homes are not going to go down. That's all you got to focus on. I'll talk more about it next time, but rent won't drop until the algorithm that sets market rate drops, until we stop giving 8% write-off, which doesn't make landlords care about keeping the properties empty. Yep. Sorry, I started it. No, you're good. I should have talked finance earlier when I wasn't freaking full out of gas, but I'll take teens and their prices they paid any day in our lifetimes. I know, right? 100%. I mean, dude, yeah, I'm looking at homes in Orange County that have doubled in price in the last 2 years. Insane. In what world? You'll be seeing almost the same in interest right now. You'll be paying almost the same in interest now. If you're planning on living short term as well, you are better off renting and saving up more for a down payment. Yes. Yep. And I would argue. I mean, people make the argument, well, I'll get a high interest rate now, but I'll refinance when rates drop. But I personally don't think rates are going to be dropping anytime soon. Commercial real estate is definitely getting slaughtered for sure. Commercial office space is getting slaughtered. Commercial warehouse is not though, as much. Where would you park a down payment? Exactly where I've parked my down payment. CDs and treasuries. Guaranteed 5%. Essentially liquid. I personally, in this market, I don't see a better place to be if you can't lose the money. Sorry for a repeat question. Is the Oku going to be raffle GB or it'll be in stock? I'm not sure. It'll probably be raffle. If I guess, it'll probably be a raffle. Damn, I always wanted to live in a warehouse. Dude, I think it'd be sick to get one of those spaces that's like you can live upstairs and then have like the warehouse downstairs. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing right now. Saving accounts have some pretty high rates too. Yep. I've been seeing some savings accounts in the 4 to 5s for sure. A house in Marin County ballooned to 1.8, dropped instead to 20 in 2022, 23, but it has held steady for the last 6 months. It was that balloon price, but I'm okay with its value today. Yep, nice. That's me right now. Warehouse lofts are pretty sick. True. I was not joking. Warehouse lofts are cool. Oh yeah. Can you end stream so I can go through the VOD? Bro, you can go through the VOD when I'm streaming. You know that, right? Just go to my videos, click on it. It'll say like, 2 seconds old or whatever, and then you can go back. Isn't a lot of the market for homes just investors? I think 20%-ish. Market will eventually adjust when these guys learn they're losing money. Yeah, a lot. I mean, everything, right? Investors, Airbnbers. A lot of the money is first home buyers inheriting, the down payments as well. Anyway, all right. I'll go into it next time. We'll have a full finance chat if you guys want. Like last stream, we got in pretty deep on it, and I enjoyed that. But we have hit the 4-hour mark. We'll talk about it next time. What are we at? 10:40. I need to go get some food. We're never getting the Type K build. It'll be Monday or Tuesday for the Type K. I didn't have the, like I said, I had the energy tonight to do a chill stream like this, but I didn't have the energy to do a build that I needed to focus on. So I want to, as much as I wanted to do the Type K tonight, I just didn't have the energy to give it the attention it needed. More chicken nuggets. I'll probably go make some eggs. Chicken and eggs. It was already partially built. True. Yo, thanks, Spaceballs. All right. Anyways, we'll talk about it next time. But who do we raid? Let's see. Ooh, wow. Tim Keyless is streaming here. I haven't raided him in forever. Should we hit up Tim? Let's do it. I don't even think I have any mods in chat. Great stream. I'll bring my notes for Yes. Bring some questions next time if you guys want some finance tips and tricks and whatnot. I do. It is my day job. It is my career outside of keyboard. So I appreciate you all. I get you. It was our annual family fun day at work today and team events all week. My business partner, aka my dad, I'm working with him for. I've been in the industry for 12 years now. Crazy. I'm getting old, but he took his 2-week vacation, so it's been me holding down the fort at work, and it's been pretty hectic. Couple that with we just signed the new lease, so I'm starting to pack up a little bit, and I got a lot of stuff going on. So, anyways, I'll have some energy for it next week. All right, let's raid Tim Keyless. But you should raid someone else? Why is that? I literally have not rated him in probably like a year. So let's do it. Is your dad Logan Roy? He is not, but we are in finance, wealth management. Thanks for, yeah, hopefully you guys had a chill stream. I'm glad you guys dig the raid Tim. Oh, okay. I was like, damn, bro, that was pretty ruthless. So anyways, I'll catch you guys all on the flip side, and hopefully, I think it'd be dope to do at the new spot. I don't know if you guys would be into this or not, but I think it'd be cool to set up a camera and do a stream setup tour as I'm setting it up. I think that'd be cool. Like, so I could mount the camera, like, you know, maybe in like the corner, and you guys can see me like start to put together my desk, my speakers, my monitor, start to put out like all the keyboards on the wall, stuff like that. I think that'd be cool. So maybe I'll do that. I have, look. I bought this to stream with, right? So these are the wireless DJI mics. So I'm ready for it. I just need to do it, right? That'd be cool, like a co-work stream kind of thing. Yes, exactly. So anyways, all right. I'll catch y'all later. Peace out.